What is up, everybody? Hold up, I need to make sure it's actually capturing properly. Hello? OBS? You have game? You have game! Fantastic. Alright, cool. Actually, I don't know that you can tell from this screen, except maybe exit the launcher. Why am I stuffed up? This is Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I fiddled with it a little bit the other day, just kind of check it out. The graphics are, they look odd. They look odd. But I didn't actually like get into any kind of gameplay or anything. I mostly just wanted to make sure that it would run, that it didn't look fucking weird, and yeah. I want to play and stream this as long as I can today. We'll kind of do an endurance stream, internet and stamina permitting, and we'll see how far we get. I can tell I'm like talking through my nose a whole lot right now. I can feel it vibrating in my sinuses. I don't know why I'm so. Maybe just because I like just ate cereal. I just had a bowl of oh, what are they? Cocoa Pebbles, which are fantastic, by the way. Until you get to the end where there's not much like Cocoa Pebbles left, and then you're like trying to like scoop them up in your spoon, and you get like 3 pebbles on your spoon because it just doesn't. They're just all spread out, and but yeah. Not my favorite part of eating Cocoa Pebbles. I don't eat a whole lot of cereal usually, but I had a hankering for some cereal. So, I bought that, and Honey O's. Honey O's are fantastic. I've actually been snacking on those, not as like actual cereal meal with like milk and everything, just like eating them like a baby would eat Cheerios. But they're not Cheerios, they're Honey O's. Anyway, anywho. Let's see, what else? So I'll probably play through all of this on YouTube. And then I do want to kind of fiddle around a bit with, trying out streaming somewhere else. Hey! Yes, it's been so long since I've eaten cereal like as a breakfast thing. Yeah. Hello, Brando. I think my OBS is not catching things quickly, but I don't know how much you heard, but if you've never had Honey O's before, Honey O's are fucking delicious, and it seems like they're a nationwide brand. I don't know if they're like regional cereal brands. I would assume there probably is, but anyway. But yeah, having a bunch of milk right before attempting to stream, probably not a great idea for like the voice and phlegmy, and yeah. So, my original attempt to play through this game in the like original version of the game for the PC, we were gonna go Renegade mode, and then that made me Space Racist Shepherd, which I was not like super keen about. So we're just gonna choose dialogue options that feel right. I'm not gonna go like hard one way or the other. So yeah, I don't think that we're gonna stumble into the space racism quite as much as we did in that first attempt. I like, could you not have chosen a different way to go about making someone like a renegade? Like, like, they're not, like, Renegade isn't really like dark side, but it is kind of like the dark side option in this game. And having played a bit of Knights of the Old Republic lately, uh, Ruh-roh, Raggy, hate it when my attempt goes races. Yeah, there was that scene like right after I rescued Liara, and all the options were like, great, another alien on my ship. I'm like, dude, that not really what I was going for, but okay. Yeah, yeah. So, anyway, we're gonna jump into it.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database. Classified information requested.
You know it's classified because it blinks red.
Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
Cool. We're not playing John or Jane. This is like, I guess that's just the Space Marine run, though. We hate all Xenos. See, now, if I was playing Warhammer, yeah, no, I would kind of expect that. Like, I do actually want to play that, was it Space Marine 2 game that came out, like, last year and everyone was buzzing about. I would 100% expect that in that setting. That makes sense. That makes sense there a little bit. Because everyone is a shitbag in the Warhammer universe, really.
Please log in to access
All
your
right,
profile.
and it's gonna. What name? What name we want to do? Yeah, we'll go with the. This will never actually come up anyway, so like it doesn't matter what you name your character. It's like a
Data corruption.
MRI scan.
Please reconstruct profile.
Is that part of making your like Alliance
Confirm
profile is
service
getting a
history.
full body MRI scan? Okay. I think I'd mentioned this on my first attempt to play through. These options do affect your starting Paragon Renegade stats. And if I remember right, I think I want to say Spacer gives you like Paragon, Colonist is kind of neutral, and Earthborn is Renegade. I guess this is like if you're really trying to min-max your Renegade Paragon points. I'm not gonna do that, so let's see. Both your parents were in the Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on ships and stations as they transferred from posting to posting, never staying in one location for more than a few years. Following in your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18. Okay. Excuse me. Colonist, you were born and raised on Mindwar, a small border colony in the Attican Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Mindwar, slaughtering your family and friends. You were saved by a passing Alliance patrol, and you enlisted with the military a few years later. So, that's Trauma Shepherd. I want to say the next, like your service history, there's a, like Max Trauma Shepherd too. Earthborn, you were an orphan raised on the streets of the great megatropolises covering Earth. You escaped the life of petty crime and underworld gangs by enlisting with the Alliance military when you turned 18. Let's have some trauma. I feel like that's appropriate for these kinds of games.
Confirm psychological profile.
There are also, not to spoil things, but like, there's also quests that pop up that tie into these things. Soul Survivor. During your service, a mission you were on went horribly wrong. Trapped in an extreme survival situation, you had to overcome physical torments and psychological stresses that would have broken most people. You survived while all those around you fell, and now you alone are left to tell the tale. Yeah, so we could trauma max if we want. Is that what how the youngins say that? Trauma maxing? I saw something about looks maxing the other day and some dude named Clavicular. Um, and I don't know. I don't understand. I'm too old for that, apparently. Um, yeah. War hero. Early in your military career, you found yourself facing an overwhelming enemy force. You risked your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat the enemy despite the impossible odds. Your bravery and heroism have earned you medals and recognition from the Alliance fleet. I do like that one. Yes, but with two X's. Okay. So is this like the I don't know why my brain goes immediately to this. Is this like the alternate spelling of thick where you have the two C's and that indicates that it's like the slang version of this? And is this based off of Gigantamaxing from Pokemon? Ruthless. Throughout your military career, you have held fast to one basic rule: get the job done. You've been called cold, calculating, and brutal. Your reputation for ruthless efficiency makes your fellow soldiers wary of you. But when failure is not an option, the military always goes to you first. I feel like that shunts me into... I'll never made that connection. I think I just made that connection in my own brain, so yeah. Are they just really big Pokemon fans? Is this where the... Is this technically like Gen A or Gen Z slang too? I don't know these things. And not based on Pokemon because they would have sued by now. Yeah, no. Yeah. Oh my God. I saw a news article not that long ago about some like a card shop that had been like broken into and like thousands of dollars of merchandise had been destroyed or stolen, something like that. And I think they had called themselves like the Pokemon Stop or something like that. It was something that was obviously like treading, at that kind of territory. But it was literally like they get broken into and robbed, and then the Pokemon company sues them for the name. It's like, damn, like, damn, man. We're gonna go with War Hero. These sorts of games, I get very like roleplay oriented. So like, if I'm going ruthless, I'm like, okay, I have to be just kind of a dick, and I don't want to be a dick. I actually don't remember, because I think these all have like missions that tie into them too, and I don't remember what the War Hero one is. So
Confirm
anyway,
military specialization.
let's see. So, I think as I've mentioned before, the very first time I ever played through Mass Effect, I played as an infiltrator, because I like sniper rifles in games. If you watch like any of the Borderlands shit that I've done, I do like the sniper rifles. Um, and it is kind of like a fun class to play as. It did trivialize a lot of parts of the game because you could sit far enough back where the NPC AI just like doesn't react well to it. It's very much the Skyrim like, oh, it must have just been a wind, as like they see one of their companions die from an arrow through the head. So like it gets a little weird. It gets a little weird. I don't think I've ever actually played through as just a plain old soldier. I say plain old, like it's like you get abilities and whatnot. Yeah, I don't think I ever have, and I think that one leans heavier on the assault rifle, which I did not like in the original version of the game. I don't know if they changed it up for the Legendary Edition. That is something I actually don't know. Come on. There. My controller is probably going to do that a lot. I don't know why it loses like Bluetooth connectivity sometimes. I should probably switch over to my other controller I got, but whatever. Engineer and Adept are like pure classes, so this is like pure tech class. This is pure, excuse me, biotics class. Wow, it was a bad choice to eat cereal before trying to stream. I'm going to be just not sounding great. Speaking of, hopefully the audio is okay. Hopefully you can hear the kind of ominous music in the background in the Alliance military database. So, I've not played through as a Vanguard either. I have played through like a couple times, but I don't think I played a Vanguard. I've never played a Sentinel, which is Caden's class, and Caden sucks, so we're not gonna do that. The other thing, yeah, lightly, but it's there. Can you hear the voiceover when the AI lady is talking? That's probably the more important thing. So I can mess with I don't want to like totally jack up the audio and then it be super fucking loud. But we'll see. We'll see. All right, hold up. Let me drink some water. Maybe that'll. Okay. And I mean the music here is actually a little light anyway. It is like background music. You know what? We'll just go with the soldier. We'll check out the assault rifles. We'll see how we feel about the assault rifles. I think they can actually put points into like any of the weapons, so I really don't have to use the assault rifle. I could use any of them. I want to say in the second one, your class actually like restricts the weapons you can use. Like every one of these classes has access to all four, but like you just kind of suck with them. And I want to say the second one actually restricts you. So if you're playing like an infiltrator, you can only use pistols and sniper rifles. But it's been a long time since I played that game. Okay, we'll just go soldier.
Confirm facial identification.
She looks like she's seen some shit. So we're not gonna use that face. That one looks more chill. Let's see. Cycle through presets, I guess. That's interesting. Okay. Voiceover was good. Okay, good. It'll probably be louder when I get into like actual gameplay, because yeah, the AI here is kind of quiet. I do actually kind of like that, except for the scar. That's interesting. That looks like oh, what is her name? Is it Grace Jones? I think it's Grace Jones that's in the second Conan movie, her character. Who is fun. I love that movie so much. I know people hate the second the second Arnold Schwarzenegger Conan movie. But it feels very much like a D&D movie before a D&D movie ever happened. Okay, I think that looks like Ashley Williams' character in this like remade game. Okay, that's... What is going on with the hair? Like, I get that it's a bun, but why does it look so long? That's weird. She looks nice. Again, that hair, though. That looks like kind of more like a bounty hunter lady. I could see that being a bounty hunter lady. Okay, we got the bun on top, but the hair is still going like super. It makes the head look it reminds me of in excuse me, Persona 5 Royal where you come across those like skull bean things and they have the like elongated like skull thing going on. Like it makes me think of that with how far back that hair is going. Oh, okay, that's... I know that there were certain segments of the internet that were probably complaining about this preset. I do kind of enjoy that though. Can you get like other colors for like lip? Oh, you can. Oh, we could go crazy with this. Is that like... I do actually like that. That shade of color. I just feel like those like metallic effect things. You know what? You know what? What are the hair colors we got? Alright, I guess purple is like the craziest color that we have an option for. Is that supposed to be blonde? Like, that's gotta be blonde, right? Or maybe that is. I don't know what it is about games, but like, I rarely, if ever, see a decent blonde option. It always looks weird for some reason. Legit surprised there's no neon electric blue look. I mean, right? Like, I appreciate the purple, but kind of expect there to be like if they're giving us like this, like a blue and a green. I mean, kind of fuck with that. I think we'll probably be keeping the hairstyle though. Whoa. That is a helmet of hair. This looks like oh god, what is it? Leela from Futurama? That one's kind of cute, but... Alright, yeah, let's... What oops. What eye color do we want? I want gray, and I think that's gray. That's like a darker blue? That's not bad. I feel like that. I feel like that matches my lipstick. What other options we got? Red? Oh, that's like super gray. And like purple? Let's go... Where was that? I feel like that one works. I feel like that one works. Let's see, scar. I do actually kind of like the crossface scar. It's very Squall from Final Fantasy VIII. What else we got? How do you even get a scar like that? Like that almost looks like deliberately made. I'm gonna have a cool scar and it's gonna make an X. Very fucked up X, but... Yeah, actually. I'll do that. I'll do that one. Do I have blush on? I guess I do have blush on. Yeah, it works. Alright, we're not gonna fuck around with it too much.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
Identification confirmed.
We're gonna keep... So, level scaling is something that they did change in this game, and I don't actually have any idea. Like, obviously it changes the level range, as it explains right here, but, I don't know why that change was made. So, anyway, let's do it.
Well, what about Shepard? She grew up in the colonies.
She knows how tough life can be out there. Her parents were killed when slavers attacked Mindwar.
She proved herself during the Blitz, held off enemy forces on the ground until reinforcements arrived.
She's the only reason Elysium is still standing.
We can't question her courage.
Humanity needs a hero, and Shepard's the best we've got.
I'll make the call.
In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. In the decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies enabling travel to the furthest stars. The basis for this incredible technology was a force that controlled the very fabric of space and time. They called it the greatest discovery in human history. The civilization of the galaxy call it Mass Effect. It's kind of a boring name, honestly.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander.
We are connected. Calculating transit mass
Cinema.
and destination.
Yeah. I think it does have the film
Relay is
grain
hot. Acquiring
on,
approach
too.
vector.
Although I don't think it's as
All
noticeable
stations secure
in
for transit.
Legendary Edition as in the original.
Board is green. Approach run has begun.
Okay. They don't do the scrunchy face thing that makes them look like they smelled a horrible fart.
Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1.
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment, so you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead, so that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
For anyone who's never played Mass Effect or like later BioWare games, these options are usually lies. Like, there have been so many situations where I've chosen an option and then they say something wildly different from what I have chosen, and it is the most frustrating thing in the world. So, generally though, top is Paragon choice, bottom is Renegade choice. There's a joke in there about Renegades being bottoms, but I don't have the wit right now for it. And then the middle is usually neutral. So I'm not generally, well, I guess I can read the option that I'm going for, and then we can see how much different it is, but I agree.
They don't send Spectres on shakedown runs.
So there's more going on here than the captain's letting on.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance Brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
I heard.
I'm on my way.
Is it me or does the Captain always sound a little pissed off?
Only when he's talking to you, Joker.
Okay. I guess I could make the "we're a barista in space" joke right now, but that's okay. So, I don't know what they actually changed with the level up stuff. But yeah, our excuse me. The soldier is pretty straightforward. You have options for all of the weapon types, and then you got your combat armor and stuff. You do get some like specialized abilities. I think assault training is like only soldiers. I could be wrong about that. We're gonna wait and see what the guns actually feel like before I put some more points into anything. It is kind of nice that you start off with a couple, but although, I mean, I guess to get to sniper rifles, I do have to go through assault rifles, so. Got our journal. I absolutely never check this thing. So, be prepared for that thing to be lit up this entire playthrough. The codex is really cool. This was something that I spent probably hours the first time I ever played this game, just like poking around in, because it has a bunch of like voiced over Wikipedia articles basically, which I don't know, it's so much world building and I absolutely love it. But this is our profile. I don't know why can I get my mouse up? I don't know why the Alliance language is like that. That looks like an alien language. Anyway. You were raised on Mindwar on the fringes of the Attican Traverse. When you were 16, the colony was raided by slavers. The entire settlement was razed and your friends and family were slaughtered. A passing Alliance patrol rescued you and all you loved was destroyed. Oh, but all you loved was destroyed. If they're slavers, why did they slaughter everyone? You enlisted with the Alliance military and were posted at Elysium. You were there during the Skillian Blitz, an attack on the colony by a massive coalition force of slavers, crime syndicates, and Batarian warlords. You rallied the civilian inhabitants, leading them in their desperate fight to hold off the invaders. When enemy troops broke through the colony's defenses, you single-handedly held them off and sealed the breach. We were Master Chief, apparently. After hours of brutal fighting, reinforcements finally arrived and the enemy broke ranks and fled. Because of your actions, Elysium was saved, and you are regarded throughout the Alliance as a true hero. Yay! Let's see. Can I... Hello? Alright, controller, you gotta stop losing Bluetooth connectivity. This is kind of stupid. There we go. This is a timeline of the universe, which is more world building, which is kind of interesting. I promise there will be actual gameplay here eventually. 2069 Armstrong Outpost at Shackleton Crater becomes the first human settlement on Luna. It is formally founded on July 24th, the 100th anniversary of the first lunar landing. 2103 Lowell City in Eos Chasma becomes the first human settlement on Mars. 2137 Eldfell Ashland Energy Corporation demonstrates helium-3 fuel extraction from the atmosphere of Saturn. 2142 construction of Gagarin Station Jump Zero begins beyond the orbit of Pluto. 2148 Prospectors, can you scroll a little more smoothly? There we go. Prospectors discover the Prothean ruins at Promethei Planum on Mars. 2149 Translation of Prothean data leads humans to the Charon Mass Relay. Systems Alliance founded to coordinate exploration and colonization of extrasolar worlds. 2151 A shipping accident at Singapore International Spaceport exposes downwind communities to containers of dust form element 0. Alliance begins construction of Arcturus Station. I don't know why it's creeping up the screen like that. That's kind of annoying. Oh, I think it stopped. That's weird. 2152. Roughly 30% of the children born in Singapore after Element Zero exposure suffer from cancerous growths. Systems Alliance begins settlement of Earth's first extrasolar colony world, the planet Demeter. 2154. I was born. 2155. Systems Alliance occupies completed portions of Arcturus Station as a headquarters. There's a lot of stuff that's happening in like a very short period of time. 2156. Some children of Singapore exhibit minor telekinetic abilities. 2157. Turians encounter human explorers. First Contact War. Occupation and liberation of the human colony of Shanji. I think I'm pronouncing that correctly. 2158. Humans learn potential of biotics. An international effort to track Element Zero exposures begins. Roughly 10% of exposed children show some level of biotic ability. So, you just gotta expose your baby to radioactive materials and they might get telekinesis powers. It's very much a superhero origin story. 2160. Systems Alliance Parliament formed. 2165. Humans establish embassy on Citadel. 2170. Batarian slavers attack the Alliance colony of Mindwar. 2176. Skillian Blitz. Pirates and slavers attacked Elysium, the human capital in the Skillian Verge. 2177. Thresher Maws devour the Alliance colony of Akuz. That is the sole survivor origin, if I remember correctly. 2178. In retaliation for the Skillian Blitz, an Alliance fleet wipes out an army of slavers on the moon of Torfin. I think that's the the ruthless origin is tied into that one somehow, but I don't actually remember how. Okay. These ones are actually voiced, so you won't have to listen to my droning.
Roughly 1,200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council to fulfill the role of galactic peacekeepers. The Turians have the largest fleet in Citadel space, and they make up the single largest portion of the Council's military forces. As their territory and influence has spread, the Turians have come to rely on the Solarians for military intelligence and the Asari for diplomacy. Despite a somewhat colonial attitude towards the rest of the galaxy, the ruling hierarchy understands they would lose more than they would gain if the other two races were ever removed. Turians come from an autocratic society that values discipline and possesses a strong sense of personal and collective honor. There is lingering animosity between Turians and humans over the First Contact War of 2157, which is known as the Relay 314 incident to the Turians. Officially, however, the two species are allies, and they enjoy civil, if cool, diplomatic relations.
And you get entries like that for all of the races that you run across, and you can find little codex things that will expand this and give you more detail about their culture and whatnot, which is I don't know. I think it's really cool to have that much of your world building process in the game like this. Even if there's a lot of players who are gonna be like, I just want to get to the shooting and lifting people with my mind shit. The amount of world building that they did for this game, I feel was absolutely impressive. And it's not really hard sci-fi, but it's definitely more grounded sci-fi, I feel than obviously than Star Wars is. But they thought about a lot of things building out the universe of this game, and they put it all here for you, which is super cool. I know that there was an art book that was put out after the first one, I think, that had a lot of the concept art and stuff, and I'm kind of curious if they have all of these little entries in there too, or they talk about some of this stuff, because that would be very interesting to look through.
The Systems Alliance is an independent supranational government representing the interests of humanity as a whole. The Alliance is responsible for the governance and defense of all extrasolar colonies and stations. The Alliance grew out of the various national space programs as a matter of practicality. Saul's planets had been explored and exploited through piecemeal national efforts. The expense of colonizing entire new solar systems could not be met by any one country. With humans knowing that alien contact was inevitable, there was enough political will to jointly fund an international effort. Still, the alliance was often disregarded by those on Earth until the First Contact War. While the national governments dithered and bickered over who should lead the effort to liberate Shanxi, the Alliance fleet struck decisively. Post-war public approval gave the Alliance the credibility to establish its own parliament and become the galactic face of humanity.
Did pronounce it correctly. It's very interesting to me that the, like, Alliance symbol is very focused on the Americas. It's just... I don't know how you would necessarily put the globe on there and not have it feel kind of like biased towards like one hemisphere or another, but like, yeah, it's interesting. It would be super interesting if they put like the planet on there and they decided to make the Pacific Ocean like the focus. Then you get like all the, I guess that completely cuts out like Europe and Africa, really. Yeah, I don't know. There was a post about something. It was like, it was either a movie or a game, and it was kind of the same thing. There was basically like a human space like government, and the symbol that they chose to put on the flag for that, for the crest for that, was just like the human handprint, like and it looked very much like the cave painting, like handprints, which I thought was, I think that's like a great idea. That's a very like, it feels like a very human symbol, so like it just kind of like encapsulates everyone. Anyway, so this is our ship. Well, it's not our ship yet. We'll get to that.
He's a Spectre. They're always on a mission.
And we're getting dragged right along with him.
Relax, Presley. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Sorry, Commander. Just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
So, the one thing that I did notice playing this game is like the facial animations are not as robust as they are in the original, I feel like. Whatever graphical coat of paint they put over the game, like, I think it's that same engine that, like, probably everyone's using. It's probably all, like, Unreal or whatever, and I feel like that doesn't get a whole lot of, like, facial animation going on for whatever reason, compared to something like the Source engine, which gets, like, crazy facial animations. Anyway.
You don't trust Nihilus.
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact War. Lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
That was 30 years ago. You can't blame Nihilus for that.
No, I guess not. But it still makes me nervous to have a Spectre on board. Especially a Turian. We're an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command. And they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
If the space racism that Shepard has was really like focused on Turians, like it would almost kind of make a little bit of sense, just because that whole like First Contact War stuff. But no, you're just kind of a dick to everyone.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper, less chance of security leaks too. Plus there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
He is a suspicious bastard, but, I mean, he's got a point.
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, ma'am. But I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size statue of himself. You don't
That's a lot of
send
medals.
a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big is going on.
Alright, I'll look into it.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
Hey, we got codex entries. Starship sensors. So this is kind of where it gets into the world building. I think they thought a lot about these things, which is interesting. Light lag prevents sensing in real time at great distances. A ship firing its thrusters at the Charon relay can be easily detected from Earth 5.75 light hours, 6 billion kilometers away, but Earth will only see the event 5 hours and 45 minutes after it occurs. Due to the light speed limit, defenders can't see enemies coming until they have already arrived. Because there is faster-than-light travel and communications, but no faster-than-light sensors, frigates are crucial for scouting and picket duties. Passive sensors are used for long-range detection, while active sensors obtain short-range, high-quality targeting data. Passive sensors include visual, thermographic, and radio detectors that watch and listen for objects in space. A powered ship emits a great deal of energy, the heat of the light support systems, the radiation given off by power plants and electrical equipment, the exhaust of the thrusters. Starships stand out plainly against the near absolute zero background of space. Passive sensors can be used during faster-than-light travel, but incoming data is significantly distorted by the effects of the mass effect envelope and Doppler shift. Active sensors are radars and high-resolution LiDARs, laser detection and ranging, that emit a ping of energy and listen for return signals. LiDARs have a narrower field of view than radar, but LiDAR resolution allows images of detected objects to be assembled. Active sensors are useless when a ship is moving at faster-than-light speeds. The Doppler shift, if I remember correctly, is like the blue-red shift when things are going faster than light. Oh.
Humanity's first contact with an alien race occurred in 2157. At that time, the Alliance allowed survey fleets to activate any dormant mass relays discovered, a practice considered dangerous and irresponsible by Council-aligned races.
Reasonable.
When a Turian patrol discovered a human fleet attempting to activate a relay, they attacked. One human vessel survived, retreating to the colony of Shanxi. The Turians followed, quickly defeating the local forces. Shanxi was occupied, the first and to date only human world to be conquered by an alien species. The Turians believed the handful of ships they defeated represented the bulk of human defenses, so they were unprepared when the Second Fleet, under Admiral Castany Drescher, launched a strong counteroffensive, evicting them from Shanxi. The Turians mobilized for full-scale war, drawing the attention of the rest of the galaxy. The Council quickly intervened, forcing a truce. Fortunately for humanity, the First Contact War was ended with a diplomatic solution.
That opening, like, just any gate you run across thing is interesting. I started sort of rewatching Stargate SG-1, and that feels like another example of, like, a sci-fi universe where they deal with that kind of thing, because you are kind of going in blind. They, at the very least, excuse me, have drones that they'll send off to, like, make sure that the planet is actually, like, habitable and you can go there and breathe. Which is, interestingly enough, is, like, more responsible than like what they do in Star Trek: The Next Generation. The number of episodes of that show that I watched where they just kind of go blindly into places is stunning. For a show about a science vessel, you would think there would be a little bit more precaution, but then I guess you don't really have a story if you don't, if you play it safe, you're just not gonna have a story. It's probably something that can be said about life too.
The captain's in charge here. He wouldn't take orders from a Spectre.
Not his choice, Doc. Spectres don't answer to anyone. They can do whatever they want. Kill anyone who gets in their way.
Don't mind me eavesdropping.
You watch too many spy vids, Jenkins.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
I mean, yeah, the doctor is right there.
Only a fool goes looking for a fight, Corporal.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself in the Blitz. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
There's no rush.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, ma'am. I'm not gonna screw this up.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I hope we get a chance to see him in action. I heard Nihilus took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself.
Damn.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
That's dangerous.
How do you control agents with unlimited power?
I suppose the Council could revoke the Spectre status of an agent who got out of hand. At that point, Citadel Security Services would take over.
Those C-Sec grunts wouldn't stand a chance. The Spectres were 20 ordinary soldiers. The Spectres police themselves. An agent goes rogue, they send another agent to take him down. That's Spectre justice.
The Corporal's confusing romantic legends with reality, Commander.
He looks like weirdly high def compared to everyone else.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the Council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. You're a war hero, right? Held off an entire enemy fleet during the Blitz single-handed? That's the kind of talent the Spectres are looking for.
This is all just wild speculation. The Spectres aren't interested in recruiting humans, no matter how capable.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
Oh boy, we got more codex entries.
Spectres are agents from the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance, and answer only to the Citadel Council. They are elite military operatives, granted the authority to deal with threats to peace and stability in whatever way they deem necessary. They operate independently or in groups of 2 or 3. Some are empathetic peacekeepers, resolving disputes through diplomacy. Others are cold-blooded assassins, ruthlessly dispatching problem individuals. All get the job done one way or another, often operating outside the bounds of galactic law. The Spectres were founded after the Solarians joined the Council. For many years, they operated in secrecy as backroom problem solvers. Only after the Krogan rebellions did their activities become publicized. Assignment of a Spectre is less contentious than a military deployment, but makes it clear that the Council is concerned about a situation.
So, elite government agents. Should probably save.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
He honestly, like, the Turians in this don't actually look that much different from the ones in the original version of the game, which is interesting.
What about?
I'm interested in this world we're going to, Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
I'm a Marine, not some tourist on vacation.
It's more than just a tourist destination, isn't it, Shepard? Eden Prime is a symbol of your people. A perfect little world on the edges of your territory. Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it really?
I mean, is that a threat?
Are you trying to scare me, Spectre?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
I knew it.
I figured there was something you weren't telling us.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
What's the payload, Captain?
A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Yeah, Keith David is he is good. He is so good. I do really like him in this game too. You sound worried.
Are we expecting trouble?
I'm always expecting trouble.
There's more, Shepard. Nihilus isn't just here for the beacon. He's also here to evaluate you.
Guess that explains why I bump into him every time I turn around.
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance...
That stare is a little extreme there.
You held off an enemy assault during the Blitz single-handed. You showed not only courage, but also incredible skill. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
You put my name forward?
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
Okay, that's fair. Also, my question there was kind of bordering on the space racism, so...
Just tell me what I have to do.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
Okay. Let's ask about the beacon.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology. Even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Honestly, the Turian design is super cool. It's like one of the cooler alien designs in video games.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees, galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
Okay.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
Can I just say that I am actually really thankful for all the voiced lines in this game, because reading all of that shit in Knights of the Old Republic, it did kind of stress out my throat a little bit. It was nice, but also, damn, there was so much dialogue in that game that is like hidden underneath the canned alien language clips, and I had to read a whole lot of that. Anyway.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down!
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need...
It's a big hand.
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5. Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold.
I look so out of place.
Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
I think that character will feel like she fits in much more in the second one, which I probably will play.
Serious dig in here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
Ready and able, sir.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck!
We are approaching drop point 2.
The Normandy is a very interesting, like, spaceship design.
Ship perimeter secure, Commander.
I was not trying to stare at Caden's butt there.
This place got hit hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere. Keep your guard up.
Yeah. This actually looks, How do I switch my weapons? Wait. Oh boy, more codex. Oh boy, that's a... Well, I guess that's a couple.
50,000 years ago, the Protheans were the only spacefaring species in the galaxy. They vanished in a swift galactic extinction. Only the legacy of their empire remains. They are believed to have built the mass relays and the Citadel, which have allowed numerous species to explore and expand throughout the galaxy. Prothean ruins are found on worlds across the galaxy. While surprisingly intact for their age, functioning examples of Prothean paleotechnology are rare. Time and generations of looters have picked their dead cities and derelict stations clean. Some believe the Protheans meddled in the evolution of younger races. The Hanar homeworld of Kajay, for example, shows clear evidence of former Prothean occupation. The presence of a former Prothean observation post on Mars has caused a rebirth of interventionary evolutionists among humans. These individuals believe the god myths of ancient civilizations are misremembered encounters with aliens.
Yeah, okay. Kind of a horrifying photo for that entry, too. Also, I don't remember there being a planets and locations section in the original game.
The Terminus systems are located on the far side of the Attican Traverse, beyond the space administered by the Citadel Council or claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. It is populated by a loose affiliation of minor species, united only in their refusal to acknowledge the political authority of the Council or adhere to the Citadel conventions. Their independence comes at a price. The Terminus is fraught with conflict. War among the various species is common, as governments and dictators constantly rise and fall. The region is a haven for illegal activities, particularly piracy and the slave trade. At least once a year, a fleet from the Terminus invades the nearby Attican Traverse. These attacks are typically small raids against poorly defended colonies. The Council rarely retaliates, as sending patrols into the Terminus systems could unify the disparate species against their common foe, triggering a long and costly war.
Yeah. I want to say the second game has more to do with the Terminus systems. Again, it's been a hot minute since I played number 2. Alright, so that's how we pull out our gun. How do we change our gun? That's how we change our gun. Cool. How's this feeling? That actually doesn't feel too bad. Oh. That's right. We always go helmetless. We can't take his helmet off. That's interesting. Let's see. Let's give him the assault rifle stuff. And Caden. So he is gonna be kind of like my HM bitch for right now. Because he has decryption and electronics, and you need that to open up certain cases. And that's like literally the only reason that he's on my team. I feel like every time I've played this game, Caden has been kind of an underwhelming character in my party. We give him first aid, though. Okay, and then for me, I do want the soldier abilities, because that gives me more health and health regeneration. And then I do want charm. I'm going to put some points into pistols, because I actually, well, You know what? You know what? Let's put it. Let's put it into combat armor for right now. I think that covers everything. All right. There's my melee button. I wonder if the... Yeah, okay, they didn't move where upgrade plates and or crates are. That's my weapon. Where's my equipment? There's my equipment. Okay, we need to... Damage protection. What codex did I get? Upgrades. The development of practical manufacturing omni-tools allows modern militaries a great deal of flexibility in equipment loadouts. A vast number of field modification kits, or upgrades, are available for common equipment such as weapons, armor, omni-tools, biotic amps, and even grenades. An upgrade kit typically consists of less than a dozen unique parts and an optical storage disk. When loaded into an Omni-tool, the OSD provides all technical specifications required to manufacture the tools and additional parts necessary to install the upgrade onto another piece of equipment. Assembly is typically modular, and installation can be completed in less than a minute. Since Omni-tools are designed to use common battlefield salvage materials such as plastics, ceramics, and light metals, rendered into semi-molten Omni-gel for quick use, it is quite possible for a trained soldier carrying upgrade kits to customize gear on the battlefield to fit the current tactical situation. Yes, I probably won't be doing that. I will probably load up my upgrades and then never think about them until I get an upgrade to my upgrade. Yo, dog, we heard you liked upgrades, so we put upgrades in your upgrades. Is that meme too old?
God, what happened here?
Do people still know that meme? Hold LB to switch weapons for your squad. Okay. Oh, I guess he's commenting on the burnt bodies that I just casually strolled past. They blend into the ground quite a lot. I mean, my guy was 100% just chilling out there. Perhaps what we relish in this being an Unk stream. Good, I guess. I will 100% throw out memes that have been dead for at least a century in internet time speak. Yeah, no, he deserves burial.
We'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
I don't know why it set the camera to stare directly into my face. With it, well, that. All right, that face Caden was making there was a little creepy there. He is locked on to the back of my head. He has a very weird grin going on. Alright. Yeah, Medigel is used to heal you. You know what, let's...
I've got some burned out buildings here, Shepard.
I think I do like the pistol a little better.
I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Okay. No! They removed my loot crate that was right here. Now my having played the original millions of times and playing this level over millions and billions of times will be useless to me. They moved one thing. I think there are enemies that pop up here. I do like the pistol. I don't think I like the assault rifle. Did they move all of the crates? No. Oh, there's that crate at least. I think that's just Medigel. Yep. Okay. Oh my god, I can actually kind of sprint. And that tired me out. Okay. Damn. Like, how much force that would require to just absolutely impale a person like that? Where are they? Hi, Caden. Should not be wide out in the open like that.
Thanks for your help, Commander. I didn't think I was gonna make it. Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, ma'am?
Are you wounded, Williams?
A few scrapes and burns, nothing serious.
That's like the alien version of crucifixion. Holy, yeah.
We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Also, just wait, it gets worse.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
We're gonna be nice. Don't blame yourself.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, ma'am. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, ma'am. It's time for payback.
Alright, let's get some world building going.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Okay.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Okay.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
Some of the camera angles here are a little odd.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Do his eyes look like a little too close together?
Move out!
Yeah. Don't mind me. I don't like Caden and will kind of bitch about him. Not as much as Karth, the other character that I know of that voice actor voices. Karth is absolutely fucking obnoxious. But Kaiden's kind of decent. I think the only issue I have with Kaiden is if you are playing a femshep, they really try to push you into a romance with Kaiden with, like, no prompting whatsoever. And it's really annoying. So, she's a soldier like I am. I never really use Ashley in my playthroughs. I don't know why. I've just never really, like, ended up using her. Ooh, armor-piercing rounds and radioactive rounds. I got some new armor. Ah, okay, interesting. So, in the original version of Mass Effect, that Scorpion armor is like light years above what you start out with. And it was interesting because, like, I think I complained about this when I was playing that, but, like, there were certain armors that were just, like, always better than others. It's not even a matter of, like, well, I like this for my playstyle. No, they were just, like, better. They just had better stats, period. That kind of looks like they did a little bit of reconfiguring to make that not the case, which is kind of nice. But I'm going to put it on. I do kind of like that. It's like a desert camo armor. Let's see, what else did I pick up? Ammo stuff, right. But the armor-piercing rounds is 15% damage versus... plus 15% damage versus synthetics. Which is handy here. Because guess what I'm fighting? Synthetics. Let's see if we can get used to the assault rifle. Press X to throw a grenade. X again to detonate it. Trick shot. Where are the others? There you are. Ashley, you are in my way. It seems like the accuracy, like, regenerates a lot quicker in this too. Guys, those are stone walls. You're shooting at stone walls. I know it's behind there, but my guy, you're not gonna hit him. Sometimes the AI in this game doesn't look like they really did anything to fix that. Yeah, so I guess we kind of have Vlad the Impaler going on here. I do like the alien crucifixion.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
We make for the camp.
It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Okay.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Okay. Upgrades. Alright, we got some shotguns. Okay, so this does more damage, but my accuracy is lower and heatsink capacity is lower. So my gun will overheat faster. What else did I pick up? A shotgun, right? Shotgun bang. What's up with that thing? I'm not gonna sing any more of that. One, because I don't know it, and two, because I don't want another little copyright thing. Yeah, we'll put that on. I don't know that I'll ever actually use shotguns, but... Oh, that's right. We leveled up. Okay. I'm going to put some points in to pistols. Oh, I have 5 points right now. Okay. We're going to max out Charm. We're going to get our ability, our shield boost ability. That'll be kind of handy. Oh, yeah, so it wasn't a copyright strike. Weirdly enough, Borderlands pre-sequel, like all the Borderlands games start with, you know, some sort of pop rock song. And it was the pre-sequel one that got hit with the, you can't monetize this because it has someone's song in it that's copyrighted. For the intro song, the 2 intro songs. And I think, unfortunately, like, that game is so old, it doesn't have, like, a streamer mode in it that, like, turns off the copyrighted music, so, like, eh. But also, I'm not monetized, so, I don't really care right now. But they were very clear that it was not a copyright strike. Let's see. Marksman. Do actually really like the pistols. Wow, assault rifles does not give you anything for a good long while. But I do need to unlock sniper rifles, so we'll put it in there. My boy Caden is again going to be my HM Pokemon for decryption and electronics. He does have another point, though. Caden is also another party member that I never really use. Put some into... Yeah, that works. That works. This does look really nice.
Hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
And this is where it turns out that that gets even worse.
Oh god, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
Zombies. The zombies are not terribly smart. Okay, so some of the little treasure chests are still where they were. What the hell did I pick up? A sniper rifle? Yeah, we'll equip that. Wait, was I already wearing medium armor? Oh, right, because I'm a soldier. Well, that's not useful for me. What about Caden? I mean, that helps his damage protection. That doesn't look too bad on him, actually. Okay. That's not the button to stow my weapon. Shotgun, assault rifle, and light armor. Liberator. What is the Liberator armor? Alright, that's not going to be useful for me. Is it useful for him? Not really. What does it look like? Oh, it's yellow. That's... I mean, that looks very like 70s sci-fi, I feel like, but yellow is not my favorite color. We'll keep them in that.
That door, it's closed. Security lock's engaged.
Alright. Let's see what the decryption minigame in this one is like. Some locked objects require decryption or electronics to access. If any squad member has the required talent, you will be able to unlock the object using the decryption or electronics interface or by spending Omnigel. Advance to the central core. Okay, so it's like the PC version of this. It's not the rhythm game one. Let's see how bad we do on this. How do I advance? Okay.
Humans, thank the Maker.
Hurry, close the door before they come back.
Don't worry, we'll protect you.
Thank you. I think we'll be okay now. It looks like everyone's gone.
You're Dr. Warren, the one in charge of the excavation. Do you know what happened to the beacon?
It was moved to the spaceport this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to help pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide.
Oh.
They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
That was a lot of dialogue that you had to like choose to get in the original one. That's interesting. I think they might have useful information on the beacon.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil, awakened the beast, unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the destroyers, bringers of darkness, heralds of our extinction.
We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
Okay, they probably don't know much else.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
You can't stop it. Nobody can stop it. Night is falling. The darkness of eternity.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down. You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
I got Paragon points. I don't really know why I got Paragon points.
Saren. Nihilus.
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
No, Nihilus. Ooh.
What is that? Off in the distance.
It's a ship. Look at the size of it.
Like a squid. And it's spewing ink everywhere. There are enemies here. Hello? Are you guys shooting already? Kinda messing up my tactical advantage here. Can I hit the explosive barrel? Oh, there we go. Controller. Can I actually... I'm curious what the sniper even looks like. Oh, okay. Oh my god, it doesn't do the fucking wibbly wobbly thing that it does in the original version. Yeah, there's my quick change. Okay. I keep going for that the B button to like stow my weapon, and that's not it. That's the that's the hit them with your rifle butt. Oops.
Everybody stay calm out there. We're coming out. We're not armed.
Is it safe? Are they gone?
You're okay now. Nobody's gonna hurt you.
Those things were crawling all around the shed. They would have found us for sure. We owe you our lives.
I still can't believe it. When we saw that ship, I thought it was all over.
It showed up right before the attack. Knew it was trouble the second I saw it, so we made a break for the sheds.
No, really. The giant squid ship shows up and you knew it was trouble?
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us. Not until now.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
Was it a jamming signal?
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
Kind of like a low-level version of that. What you choose is not what you say, because that was definitely a question in the option that you could choose, and that was not a question how she said that.
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
You have something to tell me, Cole?
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring. Nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
What kind of packages?
I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
My first charm option. I don't feel like charm is the right word for these options. It's not really charming them. It's just kind of like Captain America-ing them? Like, this is the right thing to do, citizen.
We're risking our lives to save this colony. You sure there's nothing else in here that could help us out?
Yeah, there's one more thing. I was gonna sell it after this was over, but
guilt tripping
you
them?
deserve it more than I do.
Maybe guilt tripping.
Who's your contact at the spaceport, Cole? What's his name?
He's not a bad guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. Besides, I'm not a snitch.
He might have something to do with this whole attack, Cole. We need his name. It's important.
Yeah, okay, you're right. His name's Powell. Works the docks at the spaceport if he's still alive.
I have to go.
Good luck.
Again, they're just like, flat, I have to go. It kills me every time. I am gonna take that pistol. Because that's a nice pistol. Combat sensor 2? Okay. Alright. A shotgun and medium armor. Assassin. Don't I already have Assassin 1 armor? I do not. Ooh, 24 damage protection. Hell yeah. Oh, now I'm gonna look like Caden, and he's gonna think we're besties, and I don't want that. Damn. Damn. And now he's stuck, and now he's stuck, Maybe if I go far enough, he'll we'll get unstuck. Nope. Nope. He's just gonna stick back there jogging. He's just I guess it's not steps if you're doing your jogging. That's more walking.
Commander, it's Nihilus.
Did he? Can he throw his voice? That was like right in my ear. Upgrade kit. Every time I see upgrade, I want to say it like Maya Rudolph says in Idiocracy. Upgrade. That is not a good impression of that. I love that movie.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
What are you doing sneaking around back there?
I'm sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell.
I mean, really, what did I think he was
What
doing?
happened to that Turian? The other one shot him.
You're saying Nihilus was murdered by a Turian?
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
So, I'm not gonna say you make me sick, because I understand that. There were days at work where I absolutely could have taken a nap because I needed a nap. Not that I took a nap, but like, I get it. Sometimes you're just fucking tired. So, yeah, relatable. Like, why are we hating on him? I mean, really, like, this one just feels rude. This one, I mean, it is a lucky break. I know she says it in like the most condescending way possible, and I'm just like, this man doesn't deserve that. This man is already traumatized. They don't need me being an asshole like that. But we're gonna do it anyway.
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's some tact there, Shepard.
I don't really want to think about it.
You know what? I don't want to make this guy relive his current trauma, so...
You're Cole's contact here on the docks for the smuggling ring.
What? No! I mean, what does it matter now? So I'm a smuggler, who cares? My supervisor's dead, the entire crew's dead. Doesn't matter now, does it?
Anything hidden nearby that we could use against the Geth?
A shipment of grenades came through last week. Nobody notices if a few small pieces go missing from the military orders.
Okay, that's kind of dick.
You greedy son of a bitch.
Yeah.
We're out here trying to protect your sorry ass, and all you can think about is how you can rip us off?
I never thought you'd actually need those grenades. Who'd want to attack Eden Prime? We're just a bunch of farmers. How was I supposed to know?
Just give me the grenades.
They're yours. Take them. My smuggling days are over, I swear.
A lot of Marines died here, Powell. Those grenades could have come in handy. If I were you, I'd think of some way to make it up to them.
Yeah, okay. There is something else I was saving. Could be worth a fortune. Experimental technology, top of the line.
Again...
I don't need it. I didn't want anyone to get hurt. Really, I'm sorry.
Not a charming line. That is very much a, like, I am guilt-tripping you. I don't even know if guilt-tripping, like, is the right word for that. That is just like, you fucked up, guy. you should really like come clean. It's very much playing on their conscience. I think that's kind of more. Maybe some of the other charm options are actually charming, but I feel like most of them are not. They're just kind of like, but you could be a good person and you could help me out further.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
That's fair. Did he just shoot himself? High explosives. Alright. I see your leg. Oh, that was a headshot. Okay. Is there another one? Oh, there is another one. Fuck you, bud. I'm glad I don't have to, like, loot these things. That would be a pain in the ass. Get blown up. Alright. RB to bring up the power wheel. Okay, we're actually gonna see how this works. Oh, I can actually like hit them. I think I need to mess with my controller sensitivity a little bit. Okay, that actually makes sniping even easier than in the original version. Because I'm not getting that, like, sway that goes on. Where are they? Is that their heads? Come on. Up a little bit. Too far. Too far. Ah, so yes, that was one of the Geth's heads. Can we get this one? Oh, that's close. Got it. I mean, I guess this isn't like super impressive when they're literally just sitting there. Yeah, I think that one's... Okay, Caden, get your ass out of my face. Are you literally just gonna camp behind the... I mean, to be... Whoa. Okay, come on, controller. It's like almost there. Almost there. Alright. Oh, there's one behind that. Yeah, you gotta pop your heads up now? Okay. I mean, that does kind of feel like the play, like you just park yourself behind one of these things. The humans are obviously gonna just shoot at the goddamn wall anyway.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
He looks awfully mechanical there. We're here.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
Okay. I have 5 minutes, so I'm not gonna try the sniping. I'm gonna half jog through some of this. Hi. Do not shoot me. Caden Ice. Oh my god. That's a rocket. Did he knock himself down from the rocket? Also a rocket. Let's see, can we... Ah, that was close. Oh, that's a sniper. They take him down? No. Oh, no. Whoa. Oh my god, I keep going for the buttons in the original. And the grenade button is to stow my weapon. Or the button in the original. Hi. Alright, so there's one. Oh, I guess this is the second one. I think I walked past two, unless they moved them. That, okay. Need to stop doing that. Please don't blow up on me. Okay, you kind of blew up on me. I guess I deserved that. Her running animation is like she's about to do wind sprints, but like is half-assing the wind sprints. Like, what is that running animation? Yes, I am going to bitch about literally everything. Thermal armor. And I've played this game like I don't know how many times. You get to a point where you just kind of notice things. You just kind of notice things. Why? Alright, where are the Geth? Where, or not Geth, husks. There's another one. Fuck you. Okay. Alright, let's see if they kept these chests in the same place. Cipher tool. Okay. High caliber barrel. Ooh. Just casually strolling through here. A pistol and a shotgun. Okay. I don't feel like I'm very good at this. Like, I'm getting it, but I don't feel like I'm good at it. Level 2 pistol. I gotta wind sprint some more. Oh, 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 oh. That was close. Basic rounds and radioactive rounds. If they took chemical rounds out of this game, I'll be so pissed off. It's my favorite gun upgrade. And whoa, controller. I say this not as a psychopath, but it's because you can turn people into puddles of green goo.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing.
I don't know why it's satisfying. It's satisfying when you do it in Fallout too.
Unbelievable.
I think I've mentioned it
wasn't
before.
doing anything like that when they dug it up.
Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
Yeah, let's get closer to it.
No, don't touch it. It's too...
That reminds me, yesterday I was watching one of my Oshis play one of those like indie horror games. I felt party to something illegal watching that game because it was like, hey, I got an achievement. It was like one of those weird VHS like horror indie games. And it had like all this footage that
identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime.
obviously simulated.
Normandy, a human alliance vessel.
Definitely looked like
It
snuff
was
film
under the
stuff, and it
command
was just
of
like,
Captain
whoa.
Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
I think the
One
streamer
of the
got creeped out by it
humans
too.
may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
The fact that the camera panned down a little bit so you could get more of her cleavage.
Doctor? Dr. Chakwas. I think she's waking up.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Like the morning after shore leave. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
I mean, he was careless.
I expect better of you, Lieutenant. You endangered the entire mission.
Don't be so hard on him, Commander. We have no idea if that's what actually set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. Williams and I had to carry you back here to the ship.
Was I hurt? I mean, yeah.
What's the damage, Doctor?
Which is not what I said.
You're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death, destruction... Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
I do kind of feel bad about Jenkins. I did tell him he had a long career ahead of him, and he absolutely did not.
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
I don't know about that.
Did we leave Gunnery Chief Williams back on Eden Prime?
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Good.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
I mean, I'm not going to be pissed off about the gaff.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
The Geth would have wiped out the whole colony if I hadn't stopped them.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
He didn't come to Eden Prime because he hates humans.
You're right. Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how. I don't know why. But it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
No matter what you choose there, she says the same thing. There's a couple places where it does stuff like that.
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
We prove Saren's gone rogue and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Okay. I should probably save. I haven't saved in a long time. Yay, we got our first training mission done.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
We're not going to talk to Kaidan because it's just going to push us into a romance with Kaidan. Also, I'm not going to do any kind of romance in this game. I don't know if they censored it for the Legendary Edition, but I remember in the original one, there's, like, straight up, there's nudity. There's some titties out at one point.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander.
I don't need that.
We could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
I mean, I don't need that on my channel.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
I need one of those, like, censoring images that some people have. Like, I know Nimmy Nightmare uses Geralt of Rivia giving a thumbs up every time there's questionable material on screen. Nothing like ostracizing coworkers of the opposite sex in video games because of game devs forcing the romance. Yes, seriously. Like, I feel like the other ones in this game are not quite as easy to, like, trip into, but the one with Kaidan, literally, just like, you talk to him and he's like, I love you. And then everyone thinks that you're in a relationship with him, and it's like, no, I don't want Kaidan. I want Liara. I want the blue alien lady. I'm playing a Star Trek game. Of course I want the blue alien lady. Why would I go for Kaidan?
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. That means a lot from you. I've never met anyone who was awarded the Star of Terra.
That may be revealing how much of a degenerate I am, but I mean, you're playing a Star Trek kind of game. Like, you don't go for the basic human dude. I'm sorry.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
I wonder how long she's been in the military. if she's seen like a lot of. I guess it kind of depends on like how much. I mean, the space in this does seem to be pretty dangerous, so I guess you might have like more opportunity to see, you know, squad mates die than like, I don't know, other universes at least.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
I mean, that felt a little flirtatious there too, but Ashley is an interesting character. But yeah, I never really use her in any of my squads. Codex entry.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
All the NPCs have kind of intense stares. I do like the Citadel.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower, too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side, then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy.
Seth Green should do more voice work in video games.
Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
I don't even know what he's doing anymore. Is Robot Chicken still a thing?
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
More Seth Green, less Chris Pratt everywhere. Agreed.
Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
I like Chris Pratt in Parks and Rec, but he ate my Mario.
Captain Anderson.
Also
I see you
agreed.
brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Now we're gonna weirdly pause while I go on that tangent. Yeah, Chris Pratt in Parks and Rec was fun. He was super fun. I even liked him in Jurassic World, which, like, yeah, that movie basically rehashes the Jurassic Park like plot line in a lot of ways. And it's not as good as Jurassic Park, but like it was fun, and he was fun in it. He's not Mario. That man ain't Mario. Charlie Day is Luigi, for sure, 100%. Chris Pratt is not Mario. I think I tried watching that movie once and I stopped because I just couldn't get into it, and then I think I did actually like watch it through once, and it just is not. The Sonic the Hedgehog movies infinity times better than the Super Mario movies, and I will argue that to my grave. the first Sonic the Hedgehog movie was better than the Mario movie. Yes, love Charlie Day and just about everything he's in. Yeah, he's God, that that character he plays in Pacific Rim absolutely kills me. The fucking kaiju fanatic who's like super into all the kaiju when everyone is doing their utmost to kill all of the kaiju, and he's just so awkward. And then like so manic later on is fantastic. He is great. No, he is actually really good as Luigi. He's got the right energy for Luigi. But yeah, Chris Pratt, no. I mean, this may be a little controversial. I don't know that Charles Martinet, I don't know that he would have worked in like a Hollywood movie. The actual like video game voice actor of Mario. Although I don't think he voices Mario anymore, like at all. But then again, I want to say he might have, because I think he voiced Parthenax in Skyrim, so like he is actually a pretty talented voice actor, so he might have done perfectly fine in that role. As much as I love Charlie Day and that, we need to stop hiring celebrities to voice act movies like that. We need to be hiring actual like voice actors. Yeah, I'm tracking. He's retired from Mario. Is the quotation marks? Did he get like forcibly retired at some point, or is something else?
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. If they don't stop him, I will.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not hers.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over
Yeah, I
a
don't
few
know.
things
That's
before
the biggest issue here.
Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Same, Ashley. Same. Definitely genuine VAs are so priceless, in quotes, was because I'm just suspicious that he was told to move on. Yeah. I feel like I remember seeing something that he was kind of raising a stink over, like, not being in the Mario movie, or maybe fans were for him, and I feel like that was around the time that, like, I was starting to see him, like, having been moved on from that role. I still can't stop hearing the President and Rick and Morty whenever Keith David talks. He has such a distinctive voice. I think he's the one that voiced, oh shoot. What is his name? He's the blue guy in Destiny, and I cannot for the life of me remember. It's like right on the tip of my tongue. But I also think he voiced, is it Goliath? I think it's Goliath in Gargoyles. I mean, when you got a voice like that, I feel like you just kind of go into voice acting. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during a patrol of the Argos Rho cluster. She had particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for that sector. Do we want to send in a recon team? I got my first side quest. Let's go up to the Council Tower. Also, am I thinking of someone else? Didn't Keith David pass away?
Allow me to be your guide.
We're gonna take the fast travel. I can talk. I'm not too keen on the load-in camera being like, here's your face, instead of like where you need to be going.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Okay, good. Who am I thinking of?
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Who were you just talking to?
That was Executor Palin, head of Citadel Security, my boss. He'll be presenting my findings on Saren to the council.
But rip Chuck Norris. I'll never forget his valor in voting in favor of Average Joe's. I rewatched that movie kind of recently, and that movie is fucking amazing. It's so... The thing that I should have been prepared for with his passing were all the threads of Chuck Norris jokes. Holy hell. The internet kind of turned into Baron's chat from World of Warcraft for like a day, and it was kind of amazing, honestly.
Come across anything I should know about?
Saren's a Spectre. Most of his activities are classified. I couldn't find anything solid. But I know he's up to something. Like you humans say, I feel it in my gut.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Okay, hold up. Now I need to know who... What is... Zavala. Okay. That's who I'm thinking of from Destiny. Who used to voice him? Lance Reddick used to voice Zavala. Okay. And then Keith David came in. Interesting. Because he had a pretty distinct voice, too. Anyway. This is really pretty.
Don't be ridiculous. The Volus won't be joining the council for years.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Allowing the humans to join us is a sound strategic move. But the Volus? No. The Hanar are likely to be next, then the Elcor.
You may be right, though the Hanar need to lighten up a bit first.
You just don't like them because you have trouble understanding them.
Just eavesdropping on conversations. It's cool.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent
that's
these
horseshit.
accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
I won't go on that rant
just
again.
let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
I'm sure there was a lot of dialogue when this came out, how it's very convenient that every race is bipedal, very Yeah, I think there are like 2 races I can think of that don't fit that, and we'll run across them. It is kind of nice that they aren't not that I hate this in Star Trek, but like the Star Trek thing where it's like it's human except it's blue, or it has like little face wriggles on its forehead kind of thing. They're a little bit more detailed than that. But yeah, it's like Star Wars has a whole bunch of races that are basically just like human plus.
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
I actually don't believe that.
Your species needs to learn.
I mean, I believe he hates us. I don't think that's why he
You're not
attacked.
ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I don't think that had anything to do with it.
Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
He looks like a sullen child. He was staring directly into the camera, too. That was awkward.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race.
What is that camera angle?
Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
We need to deal with Saren ourselves.
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
I'll take care of it.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
Killing innocents doesn't end wars. It causes them.
I know how the world works, Commander. Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions, but only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
Okay. Let's...
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in
Get
the
a move
ambassador's
on.
office if you need anything else.
Okay. I should save.
That guy's up to something.
What guy?
The one over by the Keeper.
Hi.
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind. Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the keep...
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
What's my favorite Internet Core mashup remix type of song? I don't know. What, I'm trying to think what remix kind of songs I can even think of. So my brain goes to very, like, internet-y songs. Like Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny. That one's a classic. But mashup remix type of song. I know there's got to be something, and for the life of me, I cannot. I'm thinking like adjacent to Renai Circulation type stuff. I don't know if I know Renai Circulation. I'm gonna have to give that a listen. It might be something that I know. I am terrible with song titles. Let me just throw that out there. Even songs that I actually like, half the time I forget the actual name of it. There's I mean, this isn't. Well, I mean, I guess it's kind of a mashup. Oh, you do, I'm sure. Oh, well, now I'm curious. Now I'm curious. Okay, I'm gonna have to listen to that just to refresh my memory. There was a guy who used to do, like, he would take songs from video games and he would sort of add lyrics onto them. And there was one. It was This is gonna show how much of a weeb I am too. It was a like Super Mario Hayden song, and it's him singing like all the parts, and it's like Mario and Bowser arguing about why Peach should be with them, and if I remember correctly, Peach just being like, "Yeah, no, I'm not into either of you." He also did a song for, what's it called? I think it's like the 4 generals in Final Fantasy IV. He ended up doing the opening for Nichijou, the anime series, both of the openings for it. And he got kind of famous for, he voiced like all the parts in the songs, like the male and female parts in the songs, using like a voice modulator. I don't even know if I'd be able to find those anymore. I feel like the last time I went looking on YouTube for like old things that I used to listen to, I couldn't find half of them. Yeah. There are so many like World of Warcraft machinima like songs that I used to listen to too. I don't know that those necessarily count in this regard, but Nim was the guy that used to do a ton of them. He would just take like actual songs and make them like World of Warcraft. So, God, what was that Bloodhound Gang song? Shit. It's the one that they got like real popular for. But he redid that as Hard Like Heroic, which is actually a bop. I'm sorry for anyone who died when I just called it a bop, but like it was good. It was good. I fucking loved those. He did a rendition of Snoop Dogg's what was it, PIMP, called MAGE, that was all about mages and raiding stuff. I actually kind of missed that part of the internet. People just kind of making goofy shit to make goofy shit. Because I don't know that they really ever made a lot of money directly off of those things. I'm sure some of them like leverage that into creative roles and positions with companies and whatnot, but like I don't know that anyone was making money off of a World of Warcraft spoof of a like current popular song. So like I don't know. And it never really seemed to happen with like other MMOs. There was a lot of World of Warcraft stuff. I never really saw anything like that for like Final Fantasy XIV.
Just tell me what you're doing. I'm not here to get you into trouble.
All right. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I could help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it
I'm a
each
human.
time you see a keeper.
I don't give a fuck about the authorities.
Will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
I should get
That's
going
fair.
then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
Not to beat a dead horse, because I have, I think, gone on this little vent. Growing up with the internet the way that I did, it's absolutely been fascinating seeing how it's like morphed and changed over time. And there's a period where that I like kind of consider like my favorite part of favorite time period of the internet, where it really was about like people making weird shit and putting it out there, and people putting like informative shit out there. It was really like people sharing their like passions, their interests, the things they were like obsessed with. I mean, all the like GeoCities and Angel Fire sites way back in the day, they were like, you know, they're like fan sites and stuff. And like the early days, gotta go, but enjoy the rest of this play session in Mass Effect. Will do. You have a good rest of your day.
But I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
And I don't know. I mean, I know that stuff is still out there to a degree. I know people still have like fan blogs and whatnot, but yeah, there's a version of the internet that I feel like we lost that kind of also meant we lost a lot of those weird, you know, creative things that people put out there, those songs. This is a very interestingly shaped hallway. Okay, so we need to get information so that we can get Saren's ass. Nope. There we go. And we have 2 leads.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they
Why are you two so quiet?
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
Oh, I can skip it.
Politics.
So we have 2 options. There's Garrus, and then Barlavan. So let's
Look at that bug thing over there. What's it doing?
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Welcome to
I think I did that last time I was playing this. Not the Shadow Broker, Barlavan dude is over this way. Let's go have a chat with him. I guess I shouldn't be running through here.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard. It is a great honor to welcome the heroes of the Blitz.
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barlavan. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
I heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker, and I do know something about Saren.
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune. But these are exceptional circumstances, so I am going to give it to you for free.
What's the catch?
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business, until Saren turned on him.
Saren's turned on a lot of people lately.
Yeah.
I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
How do I find him?
I heard he was paying Citadel security a visit. If you hurry, you can probably catch him before he leaves the C-Sec Academy.
Thanks for the info.
My pleasure, Commander.
They have such fun voices. Or at least he does. Honestly, a lot of the, like, audio adjustments that they make to some of the different alien species voices are pleasant. Hey, I leveled up. Okay, let's see. I have been using the assault rifle quite a bit, so I have 6 points. Holy hell. Where do I open? Okay, I might actually put it into this, so I can at least open up first aid, so I at least have it for myself, for when Caden leaves the party. And then, yeah, we'll put 2 more into assault rifles. So I guess what it's doing, I mean, it said that it sort of halved the number of levels in the game. So I guess it is like, you know, scrunching them together. So you're not leveling up as much, but when you do, you have the same number of points, which is interesting. I'm not really sure why you would need to make that change. Let's do that. That works. There's a Hanar. We need to go down to the CSEC offices. But I want to go a slightly different way. So I should actually... Oh, Caden got stuck. That's such a weird running animation. Kind of had that in Batman Arkham Asylum too, like kind of just a weird running animation for some reason. We're gonna wait to do a lot of the side quest kind of stuff until we have like the whole team, and then we'll come back to the Citadel and do all of that. Taking like the long way around here, but that's okay.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
I love the elevator music. I think I've commented on this before while playing this. Do they even do elevator music anymore?
Do you really think we'll find him down here?
He always stops in for a few games of Quasar before he makes his drop.
Fist is gonna be pissed if we take down his supplier.
That's the point. We want him angry. Angry people make mistakes.
There's just something about Fist that makes me nervous.
Good. He's a dangerous man. Now keep your eyes peeled for our mark.
Imagine being some sort of crime dude and your name is Fist. Like, that's gotta be a nickname, right?
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
What the fuck was that? Something just explode? Alright. I think this is a cutscene that you get only when you have like this party makeup. Where's Caden? There's Caden. Caden having some issues.
Big place.
That your professional opinion, sir?
This isn't a station, it's a city.
There must be millions here. It can't be possible to track everyone coming and going.
This makes Jump Zero look like a porta-john, and it's the largest deep space station the Alliance has.
Jump Zero is big, but this is a whole nother scale. Look at the ward arms. How do they keep all that mass from flying apart?
The council represents more races than I thought. No wonder they're careful with newcomers.
The lighting is
Just
interesting.
want to keep everything running. It has to be hard keeping all these cultures working together.
Or maybe they just don't like humans.
Why not? We've got oceans, beautiful women, this emotion called love. According to the old vids, we have everything they want.
When you put it that way, there's no reason they wouldn't like you. I mean, us. Humans, ma'am.
You don't take much shore leave, do you, LT?
Alright, enough chatter. Let's move out, people.
And there it is. Just
Aye, aye, Commander.
that romance option with Caden being like put right in front of you. Very little prompting. It's very clear, like he's got the hots for you. All right, off to C-Sec Academy. There it is.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
I'm yawning. Not because I'm bored. Just tired, apparently. I'm gonna have a whole lot of codex entries to read.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
I like Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Yes, human.
I'm trying to bring down Saren. Barlavon said to talk to you.
Barlavon is a wise man. We may share a common goal, human.
Enlighten me.
I've been hired to kill the owner of Korra's Den, a man named Fist. He did something very foolish.
He betrayed the Shadow Broker.
A Quarian showed up here on the Citadel. She was on the run. She wanted to trade information for a safe place to hide, so she went to Fist. He promised to arrange a meeting between her and the Shadow Broker. Instead, he contacted Saren.
What does Saren have to do with this?
Well, the Quarian has something that connects Saren to the Geth. He paid Fist a small fortune for her.
If we get our hands on that evidence, we can prove that Saren's a traitor. And the Council will have to listen to us.
Where's the Quarian now?
Yeah.
Last I heard, Fist still had her. Probably somewhere inside his club. You help me kill Fist, she's all yours.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
What about Garrus, that Turian? He wants to take Saren down too.
He might come in handy.
He was here just before you showed up. Said he was going to follow up a lead on his investigation. Wanted to speak to the doctor at the med clinic.
Move out.
Alright, let's take him. And Ashley. And he's got points to spend. Alright. His stuff is a little more straightforward, thankfully. Let's actually put some into barrier and warp. I think that's good. I think that's good. Equipment. It's actually a better, yeah, that is a better assault rifle. Alright. Let's go get Garrus. It is kind of funny.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia.
Replaying Knights of the Old Republic.
A devoted wife
I'm kind of realizing
serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military
how
under the
many
Deferred
of
Education
the
Plan.
like party
After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a
people
restaurant.
I don't care for.
Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance Military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
Like Mass Effect, I actually do like all of the party members. They're all pretty interesting. Even Caden, when I have actually like talked with him, he's pretty interesting because he gives a lot of background on the whole biotics thing. And he obviously he has some issues.
Don't kid yourself. It's even bigger than it looks.
How would you know?
Go ho ho.
I got a tour.
But the party members in KOTOR, oh my. I think some of them definitely get better over time. And some of them are just fantastic from the get-go. Jolie Bindo, amazing character. I absolutely love that dude. HK-47, obviously, like everyone likes him. I actually haven't gotten far enough back. What are you doing there, Rex? Nope. I haven't gotten far enough to re-interact with HK-47. You know, be getting there in my own private playthrough that I'm doing. But yeah, like, Mission is kind of annoying. Karth is pretty annoying. Bastila is just kind of like prissy. I don't even know if that's the right word for it. She's very egotistical and very like overconfident, and it's kind of in annoying ways. Canderous is fun. Canderous is a fun character too. T3M4, obviously, I don't think you can really talk with him. He's just a droid that beep boops at you. So it is interesting. I do remember, I think I liked a lot of the party members in the second one more than the first one. But we'll see when I get there.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you?
Let her go.
I like that my initial response is to pull out my gun. Shields are all the way down.
Think we're good, Commander.
Yeah, my shields were all the way down.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
Glad I could help.
Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
Why were they threatening you? Who do they work for?
They worked for Feast. They wanted to shut me up. Keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
The one I told you about, Shepard.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
Welcome aboard,
I like
Garrus.
Garrus.
Fist is going to be waiting for us.
Again, I
When
like
we
all
hit
of
him,
them,
we
really.
better hit him hard.
Like, the only issue I have with Kaiden is that they do kind of force, not force, but they do kind of spring the romance on you, like, really easily. So, it looks like I'm dropping some frames. I wonder if it's a Saturday thing. Maybe it's a Saturday thing. Alright, we need to level him up. I do need... decryption, but he kinda... Let's do that. Let's do that. I like that. Yeah, it looks like I am. Maybe this is a Saturday thing. It does look like I am starting to drop some frames. Yeah, that's okay. Let me save. What I'm gonna do, actually, is take a little break because I've been at this about 3 hours. I'm gonna stand up and move around and drink some water and have a little snack, and then we'll kind of go from there. Yeah, I'll be back. You should also get a drink and stand up and walk around and have a snack if you are hungry. Alright. I got Pop-Tarts. Which is probably also something I shouldn't be eating while I'm trying to stream, but whatever. Hopefully you don't get too many mouth noises. Yum, 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 yum. Anyway. Right. We have to go take out Fist. There's, you know, there's some sort of joke that could be made there about a guy being named Fist. You know, I'm just not on my A game there.
I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
So, once again, to detail kind of degenerate I am, I don't think there was underboob in the original Mass Effect on these dresses.
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized
definitely
crime on the
underboob there.
Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
Yeah.
No promises, but if I find anything relating to your case, I'll inform you.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
That fucking BioWare character turn. God. It's so noticeable, and it's so noticeable in like other games too. Like the sort of canned animations that they reuse. That like, I don't hate it. I don't actually hate it. Like I'm actually not complaining about it. It's just it's so funny to see it like pop up in other places and in other games. And for like every character that's ending a conversation to do that like head turn, body turn, shuffle away kind of thing that they do. I do love it. I do actually love it. All right, let me feel like my stick is a little. I don't want mouse sensitivity. Left-handed stick. That's interesting. Oops. I guess we can put it up to high. Let's see. Ah, it's a little smoother. Okay. Usually you get a little bit more like finely detailed choices. Let's hop on our rifle. Where are the others? I think they're taking care of the guy up top. I think I shot that guy in the crotch. Oh, hi. Crosshair is actually really interesting. Is it actually blending when I'm missing shots? I think it is. It feels very like... I know, like arcade light gun, and I could not tell you why it feels that way.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer. Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway.
Like the renegade option is definitely intimidate.
Would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
But like, the charm options don't really feel like charm options, you know? I wonder if they had trouble, like, finding the right word for that. Oh, hey, I can go backwards. Ah, shit. I'm gonna fuck this up. I did not fuck this up. Haha! Wahoo! What do we get? Oh, another sniper rifle. Wow, my accuracy really goes down with those. But I think I do like that. Sniper. Really? I could get 4 shots off with Reaper 1? That's interesting. We're still gonna 1 shot, 1 kill. That's absolutely not how I'm able to play. I mean, I was doing that a little bit, I guess, in
Why do I have to do everything myself?
so I can use my powers.
Wait! Don't kill me, I
Okay.
surrender!
I'm actually kind of starting to fuck with the assault rifle. I like that. That is an insane look I've got going on there. Oh my god.
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
What the fuck?
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait. I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said she'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Give me the location, now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
I like that he covers his
What are you
face.
doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
Yeah, no, he deserved
A
that.
lot of people died because of him. He had it coming. Now let's move. We have to save that Quarian.
I'm so not used to... Ah, piss. There we go. Chemical rounds, yes! I can't tell you how excited I am about that. Holy shit. Alright, combat sensor through. Alright, okay. Where's the chemical rounds? Time to turn people into green goo. Alright, there's that. Okay. Okay. Alright. Why do I have my sniper rifle on? Ooh, okay. That'd be a little bit more... Trick shot. Oh. Yeah. I need to... yeah. I need to play a Fallout run with energy weapons. I don't know why. I don't know why. That's fucking satisfying, man.
Get down!
Trick shot. Trick shot. It's such a simple thing, and those grenades in this game. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Wait, can I? Oh, that's my... Put it away. Let me through. Let me awkwardly run.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker?
Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Yeah, that guy's a creep.
Hostile spotted.
Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself.
This Garrus looking
Not
at.
that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
It is interesting that the aliens don't look like crazy better than
my life easy.
they do in the original one, I feel like.
Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many... Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
Making your day, Ambassador. She has information linking Saren to the Geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
I mean, that makes sense.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
I love the Omni tools.
Eden Prime was a major
Such
victory.
a cool design.
The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
It's a weird camera angle.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
He's very
there's
one-track
more.
minded.
Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Reaper sounds familiar.
I feel like I've heard that name before.
Reaper? I hardly know her.
Core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
This is a lot to handle. They might just ignore everything we tell them.
That wasn't the one
No
I
matter
meant to
what
go
they
for,
think about
but
the rest
okay.
of us, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her? The Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this?
Fair.
Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
I'll take all the help I can get.
I really like that purple hair.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
We're gonna take her and Rex. Oh my god, it's like steps. Going down biotic tech and combat strength. I like it. I like it. Combat sensor 2 and armor piercing rounds. What does she got? What does she use? I forget. Oh right, I have points. Okay, did we go full bore and unlock sniper rifles? I think so. I think so. Yeah. Unlock shotguns. Pistols is what she uses. Okay. Let's get some basics in here. I think that's good. Yeah, we'll do electronics first. And then decryption. 3,600. Okay, I don't actually need that much experience to level up. Okay, she uses pistols. Yeah, we'll give her that. I think Tali is someone that's going to stay in my party throughout this playthrough. I will keep my party kind of balanced, so our other party member's probably going to be Liara. We'll do combat sensor, I guess. Did I get any armors? I don't think so. No, Turian armors is what I got. Okay. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. I'm going to flat out ignore this guy and feel really bad about it.
Could you spare a moment of your time?
In a bit, my guy. Slightly more important things going on right now. Presidium. Citadel Tower. One of my original ideas for, you know, my character model was gonna have purple hair. And I do like purple hair, and I may have that at some point. But I have a very, very clear image in my head now. I shouldn't say very, very clear, but like I know what I want it to be, and it's just a matter of like actually getting it drawn out properly. For at least a PNG tuber. That's where we start out.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon.
I'll be really excited when I can actually do that.
Finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof?
There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made
So
to bring him
interesting
in
that
to answer for his crimes.
that's enough.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Again, another game where like deepfakes weren't really a thing that people were thinking about when they were originally made because they didn't exist yet.
Who is she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
I mean, really?
Saren thinks it can bring
Does
back
it
the
matter?
Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
We're going hard on.
I tried to warn you about Saren and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization.
I really like that lipstick.
If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Yeah, we're gonna be sassy.
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore us.
Shepard's right. I'm sick of this council and its anti-human bull.
Ambassador.
I like
there
that.
is another solution. A way to stop Saren.
It's like the one time I actually like the ambassador.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
Yeah, I feel like quit holding us back.
It was a Turian Spectre who betrayed this council, and it was a human who exposed him. I have earned this.
Commander Shepard, step forward.
Yeah.
It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance Branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
What's my first mission?
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren.
What else would it
He's a
be?
fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
I'll find him.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to
I
need
am
a ship,
caked
a
up there.
crew,
Holy crap.
spies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the CSEC Academy.
Yes, I will
Speak to
point
the
that out
Spectre
in every game that I play.
Anderson, come with
Sorry.
me. I'll need your help to set
I got
all
an
this
achievement.
up.
Yay.
Bastard didn't even thank you.
What do you expect from a politician? Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Spectre bonus. Spectre training talent unlocked. But I didn't like level up. Okay. Let's get some side quests here.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants. Congratulations on becoming the first human Spectre, Commander. I'm certain you'll be up to the challenge.
I appreciate that.
My name is Admiral Kahoku. It's about time the Alliance got one of our own in with the Spectres. We need people like you to deal with our problems.
Problems?
Something wrong, Admiral?
I'm getting stonewalled by bureaucratic assholes. Nothing new. Maybe you can help me, Shepard. One of my recon teams was investigating some strange activity out in the Traverse. We lost contact yesterday. Now I can't get clearance to check it out. Suddenly it's a restricted area. But that doesn't apply to you, Shepard. Spectres can go anywhere they want. You could find out why my team dropped out of contact.
I'll find them, Admiral.
I appreciate that, Commander. I was running out of options. I'm gonna stay here and see if I can find anything out through official channels. Won't hold my breath, though. I'll upload the info on where my team was last seen to your ship. Maybe you can get some answers.
Will do. I kind of like those characters that like... and people, really, that just kind of like cut through the horseshit. There are so many instances, I mean, obviously in fiction, but really in real life, where people just kind of like muddy things up with a lot of nonsense that's not necessary.
I hope he's okay.
And
I'm on a break.
that kind of feels like one of those. Like,
Got a lot on my mind.
he could have been very, you know, polite, professional, like, oh, you know, having trouble getting through some of these channels to get information and what. No. It's getting the runaround with bureaucratic bullshit. That's exactly what's going on.
Maybe I can help.
Maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
The Traverse is a rough place. We're out there quite a bit.
It's one of those, like...
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. He was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared.
I don't know. How do I put
usually
this?
means one of two things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
And this is probably a touch of the tism speaking. Maybe more than a touch. There's a lot of like social gussying up that people do. That just kind of muddies things. Like from you know, everything that's going on right now. I've seen a lot of people talking about like interview processes and whatnot. And how much of it is just kind of like weird play acting. Because it's not being open and honest. Like, neither person in an interview is really being open and honest. They're saying things that they think are expected and waiting for responses that they think are expected. It's like that thing, and I've seen a couple different posts like this, and obviously some fake ones, where it's like, you know, a recruiter is asking why that person wants that job, and that person responds, money. And that's being honest. There may be jobs, and there may be people that like are interviewing for positions where, yeah, it goes beyond the money aspect. But most people interviewing for a job, they want money. And I think, one, it's a dumb question. It's not a useful question. Having been in a position where I've like interviewed people, it's not a useful question in any way, shape, or form. It's one sec. Like, it doesn't really... It can tell you something. It can tell you, like, what that applicant thinks is important for your job, which can be useful. But it's also just, like... I don't find that terribly terribly handy because there are going to be people that are going to know exactly what to say there that are going to just absolutely be shit at that job. I have run across a number of those when I was in that position where I was actually like interviewing people where they know how to interview well. They would not do the job well. So yeah, I don't I think demonstrative questions are a little bit more helpful when you're doing like, tell me about a time where you had like a really tough customer and how you handled that kind of thing. That's also a place though where people can like bullshit. I don't know. I think modern interviewing processes are just kind of broken fundamentally. So
Neither one of those options leaves a lot of hope.
that's my
I won't give up
rant
on
for
my
today.
brother. Not
One of my
yet.
rants. I think I've had a
Got
couple.
the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
If your brother is still alive, I'll find him. Give me the coordinates.
I'm not really investigating much
I'll
further
forward them
on
to your
these
ship
things.
right away. Please let me know as soon as you find him.
I will. It'll be a while. Okay. But I mean that's just kind of the thing. And there's lots of instances where people sort of like obscure what they really mean in a situation. And hello. I think I need to switch out the controller I use next time.
In other news, ExoGeniCorp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
I think there's a lot of instances where people aren't being upfront because it's not to like protect themselves, but because it's not like that's not how society does things, and it just kind of muddies things up. Hello, controller, can you cooperate? Getting some weird input lag.
You're not allowed in here. This one believes it has the right to move freely through
There we go. So, I don't know. Again, I know that's kind of I know that's something that, like, I think a lot of neurodivergent people, and especially autistic people, deal with as just people having these weird social rules that don't really make a lot of sense when you stop and look at them. And the, like, social dancing that people do in a lot of situations is just
You Quarians messed up
dumb.
the whole galaxy when you let the Geth break free. Do your people ever talk about it?
Do the Krogan talk about starting a foolish war that resulted in the Turians sterilizing your people?
All the time.
Conversation over. I love Rex. Rex is so good. Oh, I needed to turn in that, Hold up. The news lady. The news lady quest. I don't need to make her wait
What's
until...
with the helmets, Tally? Are all Quarians shy? Or do you not believe in letting outsiders see your faces?
No, living in the clean environment of the flotilla has weakened our immune systems. The environmental suits protect against diseases.
Naturally. Anything that isn't constantly challenged grows weak.
I don't know, I feel like they're probably constantly challenged. Just in different ways. Boop, 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 boo. Anyway, that was my TED Talk. Excuse me.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
Thank you. I can offer more. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
Did I promise her an interview after my investigation with Saren is over? And she's paying me up front for that? I don't know. I kind of like the take that I was flirting with her better. That one's just nicer. It makes more sense, I feel like. When I'm done saving the galaxy...
How can you fight your own people, Rex? There aren't that many of you left.
They're chatty.
Anyone who fights us is either stupid or on Saren's payroll. Killing the latter is business. Killing the former is a favor to the universe.
Yeah. Okay. It's very Krogan perspective. Alright, let's kick off the space exploration.
Rex, forgive the impertinence, but you are not like the Krogan described in the stories on the flotilla.
When you're young, you go looking for every fight you can. You get older, you realize the best fights will find you.
And that is a surprisingly chill outlook. Huh. I honestly did not know until recently that every time they do that, when you're just wandering around, one goes, huh. It means you can talk to them and get, you know, some sort of character development, some sort of observation about the environment.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
I'll take good care of her, sir.
I know you will, Commander.
What kind of leads do we have?
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
I don't know why you would just discount that like that.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll take care of Saren. You take care of the political fallout.
Not exactly the answer I was looking for, Shepard. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre.
Yeah, I was.
I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Doesn't mean that I'm gonna make a politician's life super easy. Is Tali, like, stimming there? You okay? Okay.
Yes, Commander?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing. But you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so
yeah. Like, it's a shit thing that happened to him. Because, like, he's very obviously good at what he does. Like, character-wise, you know? That whole comment about melting down all the metals and making a life-size statue of him. And then they just kind of, like, shit on him. I mean, he is a little rabid, like, about Saren and Saren hating humanity, which is probably, like, accurate, but not really what, like, not the prime driver behind what Saren's doing right now. I don't know. It just seems kind of stupid. Like, this backroom politics shit. It's dumb.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's close to 20 years ago now. Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
I like the background ambiance.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned?
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated, mission accomplished, and I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
I mean, that isn't fair.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
That's not what I said.
The Council was going to listen to me or their best agent. I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
Just a weird.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
The way I end conversations sometimes in this game is just weird.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander.
Why do their clothes
Things go
have
bad
camo
this
on
mission,
them?
You're next on their chopping block.
Saren's out there somewhere, and we're gonna find him.
Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
This is Commander Shepard speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy. For too long, our species has stood apart from the others. Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of. Wherever Saren goes, we'll follow. Wherever he searches for the conduit, we'll be there. We will hunt him to the very ends of the galaxy and bring him down. Humanity needs to do this. Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped, and I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
The Captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, ma'am.
Dramatic moment ends. Alright, let's start exploring. This is actually one of my favorite parts of this game. And you get to hear more of my wonderful voice reading these things. Supposedly constructed by the long-extinct Protheans, this colossal deep space station serves as the capital of the Citadel Council. Gravity is simulated through rotation and is a comfortable 1.02 standard Gs on the wards and a light 0.3 standard Gs on the Presidium ring. I'm not gonna read all the technical information. That does look really nice. I feel like it's should be a little more purple, but that's okay. Serpent Nebula. I wonder if they updated any of the galaxy information, because I remember this being very purple, very purple. I wonder if they updated any of that with new information, if they updated anything based off of new scientific discoveries. That would be cool. Where do we want to go first? I think we'll go here. Do we want to... I feel like I want to rescue Liara first. I think it's on Gnosis. I think. We'll find out. Phaistos is a small terrestrial with a trace atmosphere of carbon dioxide and xenon. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sulfur and various silicates. There is little of interest on this desolate world. That's a little sad. Is it like a Mercury, I guess? Oh. Metallic asteroid. A metal-rich asteroid. Heavy metal surveyed. Scans of this large asteroid field have revealed several deposits of platinum. Cool. Alright, that's Liara's planet, so let's check out the rest of this place. Zakros is a terrestrial world with a nitrogen-methane atmosphere containing trace amounts of hydrocarbons. Its frigid surface is mainly composed of water, ice, and hydrocarbon slush. Most of the surface is not solid enough to support the full weight of a landed ship. If approach is necessary, use shuttles or keep the ship's mass effect envelope up. I mean, water, ice, and hydrocarbon slush. I assume that's maybe the nitrogen methane atmosphere doesn't work so much, but probably a place to look for life. I know we generally look for habitable planets based on whether it has water, because that's, I guess, not habitable. Planets that could have, life on it. We look for water a lot, which is interesting because that might be making us miss places where a different form of life could spring up. But it does also kind of make sense to be looking at places that are similar enough to ours, because we know the conditions for life we're here. So a small hydrogen-helium gas planet, Arcanes has been developed as a full-featured, if modest, stopover for ships hauling refined materials from Therum. In addition to a powerful magnetic field to dump drive charge, Arcanes has a largely automated infrastructure of helium-3 refining and deuterium mining on its many water ice moons. Gas deposit surveyed. Scans of this gas giant have detected a large concentration of nitrogen. There's this planet. Armeni is a terrestrial world with an unusually thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its surface is composed of silica with deposits of carbonaceous materials. The initial flyby probe of Armeni detected multiple areas at the equator with oddly regular surface protrusions. Closer investigation revealed these as millions of elaborate crypts a few meters below the surface, left by a long-extinct spacefaring species called the Zeoff. Many human universities wish to perform archaeological excavations. Council law holds grave sites as sacrosanct, however, and the matter has been tied up in court for a decade. It's kind of interesting. You don't really get into a lot of like the religious beliefs of some of the cultures. I think some of the entries on the Asari do actually touch on that a little bit, which is interesting. But I don't think you really get it for any of the other species. I don't know. It'd be like an interesting area to know more. Carbonaceous asteroid. A dark carbon-rich asteroid. Medallion recovered. Scans of the asteroid field in the Gnosis system revealed some strange readings. Upon closer inspection, Navigator Presley discovered the remains of an abandoned Solarian fighter. The only thing of interest on board was a League of One medallion. I don't know if that gives us the codex entry for the League of One. Alright. Therum is a distant but rich industrial world claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. Its plentiful heavy metals have fueled the recent manufacturing boom on Earth. Core samples rich with the fossils of simple silicon-based organisms indicate Therum was more habitable in the past than it is at present. Perhaps this explains the many Prothean ruins dotting the surface, most of which have been looted by mining corporations. It's not a whole lot of information, but we're gonna take Rex and Tali. Not a whole lot of information, but it is like giving you a good bit of world building there that I enjoy. I enjoy games with really good world building.
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Okay. Alright, well, let's let me do that. Okay. I mean, this definitely looks a lot more different from the original game. I feel like the skybox was like, this kind of looks like Earth lighting, you know? I don't think that was... Oh, I can zoom in? Ah, okay. Oh my god, I have boosters? I have boosters? Wait, do I have bottom boosters? Oh my god, did they give me a charge port? Oh my god! That's the thing that I wanted for the Mako. Like, to get up mountains and stuff, you got a little boost charge? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good upgrade in this Legendary Edition. And now I'm probably going to find out that that's always existed and it was in the base game and I've just never bothered to figure that out. Because it kind of feels, honestly, a lot of this kind of looks like the Southwest. Not the ship. We don't have giant weird ships. We don't have giant weird, what is it, Kakuna? Is it Kakuna? Is that the second, evil? I don't know my Pokemon well enough, I feel like. But that definitely looks like a Kakuna. Okay, they definitely changed like some of the gunplay in this. It does actually feel like it's for the better. The lava bridge. I don't know how there's a lava bridge there, but okay. Oh, hi.
Only a fool punches a Nathak in the mouth. We should sneak around and pull its tail.
Yeah, I leveled up. Ooh. Again, the way that I tend to play the Mako is probably like 17th century sailing vessels, where you line up your broadsides and you start firing. I should find a pirate game. I think I have Assassin's Creed, the pirate one, Black Flag, I think that's what it's called. I think I have that on my PS4. I am not hitting that at all. There we go. And I know that has ship combat. I know Origins and Odyssey had that too. I don't know if, hi. Shooting rockets at me? Shotgun? What the hell, man? Okay.
Heading out.
Yeah, this planet definitely looks more Earth-like. I know you're there. And now you're goo. Begin manual override. Ooh. 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 Alright. Got a pistol, an assault rifle, and medium armor. Gladiator. Okay, let's see what it looks like. I don't want to be Caden's bestie anymore. Oh yeah, I leveled up. Forgot about that. Heatsink stimulant pack. I got some good stuff there. Okay, armor. Is it literally the same stats? Oh, yeah, I guess it is. Okay. I'll take that. You know, I don't know. I don't think that the heatsink is going to do a whole lot on the sniper rifle. I don't think you can, like, bring it down enough where, you know, you kind of compensate for, ooh. That's just a straight up upgrade. I'm not really using my shotgun though. Yeah. Tally. She really doesn't need the combat sensor because I'm gonna have that on. So we'll give her the heatsink. I don't think they ever deal with overheating though. So yeah, whatever. Alright, Spectre training. We definitely want this shit. We need one more so that we can actually revive our people. Maybe I'll give you little clicky buttons. I guess that's if you're doing like mouse. Yeah, let's give you some shotgun stuff and then some more Battle Master. You Getting that. Oh, wait. Undo. There we go. Because now we have advanced, or we can use decryption on average. Okay. Good. Nice. Fantastic. My poiple. My purple hair really does feel out of place, but I do kind of love it. Okay, they look less weird running when they have a gun out. That's kind of nice. I think there's the upgrade kit. Oh! Chemical rounds too, hell yes. Hell yes. I am going to Omnigel all the phasic things. I never use the phasic rounds. And I'm sure there's someone out there who's like, no! You have to use them. They're better. Okay, let's give our pistol the other chemical rounds. I don't know. I feel like I've seen people who have said that the chemical rounds are not the most useful, but I disagree. What am I stuck on? Lava. This is like Darth Vader's planet. Gladiator 2. Okay. I have a feeling that's not going to be better than the medium armor version, but let's see. Yeah. Still pretty good, though. Okay, there is... or there was. There were chest crates. Should definitely call them crates. Calling them chests in this game just doesn't feel right. Ooh, Reaper 3 sniper rifle. Hell yeah. Alright, let's go kill the last Geth that's over here. It'd be funny if I get like insta-sniped on the boss like I did the last time that I played. So that was that was interesting. I don't think I've ever had that happen before. Where are you? There you are. Okay, yeah, I can definitely fuck with the assault rifles. These things are... This is feeling considerably better now. Similar to... Ooh, improved sighting. I should slap that on my sniper rifle. Which I will switch out anyway. Alright, what do I have? Armor piercing rounds. There we go. I have a bunch of like... I think I have all the... Oh, except for my assault rifle. I have a bunch of like the red weapons. It was fun. I'm actually enjoying this. I was a little concerned that they would have like changed enough that I wouldn't like it, but I'm digging it. I'm digging it. And it was 3 games for $6, y'all. $6 for 3 games, which is pretty good. See, if you just wait long enough, those games that come out, they will go on sale eventually, unless it's a Nintendo game, at which point it will never go on sale. Or never go on a meaningful sale. Hi. I'm gonna run you over. god, I think I can actually aim lower too. Hallelujah. Did that stop them from shooting? I think that stopped them from shooting. Yeah, I feel like the sky is like bluer in the original version. Like maybe? There's another Kakuna. Let's line you up. I don't think I lined you up. Let's get a little closer. I think I'm hitting the rocks. I don't know where that shot went. Ah, my shields. Now I'm getting hit from behind. Seeing them going flying. Like, what did you expect? I shot between his legs. That wasn't an innuendo in any way, shape, or form. Literally threaded the needle, and now I'm running over and spotting it getting stuck. Alright, what equipment do we get? Ooh, shield battery. First aid interface. High caliber. Caliber. Why can I not say caliber properly? That's a lot of stuff. Alright. Could do armor plating too. Or I could do a shield battery. Let's do shield battery. Now for Tally, I'm going to give her the first aid interface. I feel like that's... Oh, right. I leveled. Oh, right. I leveled. Okay. Got that now. Let's unlock heavy armor. And then let's put 2 points into soldier. Shotguns. Give you that. Okay. We're gonna max out her character class thing. And then let's do that. Hopefully I won't have any issues on the last boss of this area. That guy can be a little rough. What was popping up there? Did it autosave? I think it autosaved. Nice. Nice. Yeah, this feels very much like a mining operation in the Southwest, except for the lava. It's kind of an interesting revamp of this planet. Did I get both of them? I don't think I got both of them. That would have been rad if I did. But I don't think I did. Is my machine gun on the Mako, like, hitting way harder than it used to, too?
I'm on my way.
It's interesting. Alright. Let's save. Because I really don't want to, like, die at some point. Then have to redo all of that shit. Where are they? Oops. Hello? There they are. Peek your head out, bitch. Okay, peek your head out a little bit more. This does not want to, like, take cover. Is that someone's leg? Just hit the wall there. This is unfortunate. Why are you shooting at me? What is going on here? Oh, hi. That's cool. Just taking sniper shots casually while I'm standing out in the open. Bye. Bye. I kind of feel like I'm bullying them. I kind of feel like I'm bullying them more than I did, like, in the original version of this. I am gonna keep comparing the two, by the way, so if that annoys you, sorry. Bye, friend. Bye, friend. Ah, ooh, that's a missile. Oh, okay, that was still coming. That was fun though. That was fun. God, I love sniper rifles. I don't know that I would ever actually be, like, proficient with one in real life, and I don't know where I'd even use something like that. Like, alright, yeah, not having any of that, like, reticule sway stuff going on makes this almost trivial. Alright. That was a terrible shot. Right in the dick. I have used firearms before. At shooting ranges, which is fun. That's really the only place that I ever really want to use, like, a firearm in any way, shape, or form. I'm gonna save again. Recoil damper. Like, I don't... I'm getting into all kinds of dangerous territory, I assume. I don't know. Guns are kind of neat as, like, an exercise in patience and accuracy. I don't think I would ever actually use them against, like, anything living. I would hope I don't have to. But, like, at a shooting range, it's fun. It's like the same thing I would do if I was... Oh, they're camo painted in this one. Same thing I would do with, like, a bow and arrow. Like, I'm not using that shit against anything except, like, a target. Big boy's back. We're gonna run this way. Oh, they closed all this area off? That's interesting. Oh, yeah, okay. I think I got exploded there. I don't think I got sniped. Oh, really? You saved? You saved there? Thank fuck. Okay, they move damn fast for me to snipe. So is Tali already down? Wait. What is the healing? Okay, that's not. Oh, yes. I don't actually remember what the metagel. Alright, let's play around. About that. Ah, okay. Why? Yeah, fuck you. Really glad. That is legit a sniper chilling out up there. Alright, is that it?
Thought that would have my name on it.
It starts moving forward. I don't think it started doing that in I think there's. Is there something else? There is. Where are you? Where are you? Yeah. Okay. Thank you developers for putting that quick save where you put it. Because goddamn.
Patching you up.
That, oh, I wonder if they fixed that at the end of this area, too. Ah, fixed it. I guess I shouldn't say fixed it. Added it. I'm staring at Tali's butt. Oops. Hello. Homeboy just kind of creeping out there and then creeping back. Awkwardly crawl my way forward, killing him by shooting him in the thigh. It's just ah. That's what I enjoy. Making shots like that. Those are fun. Those are fun. They're not like super skill based. It's more like patience. I guess that's kind of... Hello, controller. What are you doing? Yeah, I gotta swap out what controller I'm using when I do this.
It looks like this cavern formed around the ruin, after it was built.
They're both very twitchy. Are they both stimming? Is that what's going on? Open.
Sterile white. Protheans sure build things homey.
Still looks more silver than white to me. I don't know why you would trust an elevator in this place.
Hello? Could somebody help me? Please?
It's Blue Waifu.
Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
Are you okay? What happened to you?
Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
How did you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth beyond the veil! I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please!
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
Okay.
We just need to figure some way past this energy field.
It's a Prothean barrier curtain. I knew it would keep me safe from the Geth. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
Interesting. I see you. Actually, I'm gonna take... Yeah. I don't know if I hit that. I hit it. Okay. Man, without that, like, reticule sway that it does, sniping is a million times easier. Not that I'm still, like, any good at it, but... Not totally on sync there. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Right. Man, I got a lot of shit. Alright, these phase of grounds, we're just gonna... Yeah. And then we'll take everything else. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Now I have all red weapons. Yay! Why are you giving me creepy music in my ear, game? What the hell? What are you doing that for? Let's see, I think there's... yeah. Okay, you can like back it up, but then I don't... You can back it up with the stick, but then I don't know how to like move forward with the stick. That's okay. There we go. I wonder what that's like if you're just playing with keyboard and mouse, though. To give you, like, the WASD keys. WASD. Whoa. Flipped into someone's forehead there. Alright. I guess I can't just turn it off.
How did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
We blasted through with the mining laser.
Of course. Yes, that makes sense. Please, get me out of here before more Geth arrive. That button over there should shut down this containment field.
Okay. I'm caked up there. Holy hell. Getting the camera angles are
Any idea how
interesting.
we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on.
I
I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. He probably wants you to help him find it.
The conduit? But I don't know.
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event. We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
He needs to move faster.
If I die in here, I'll kill him.
Oh, Rex. Dude, why are we standing like this?
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
Yeah.
We don't have time to deal with this idiot. Charge!
I like your attitude.
Alright. Oh, why do I have my sniper rifle? Why do I have my sniper rifle? Why do I have my sniper rifle? Hello? It just keeps switching. Okay. Y'all need to get the fuck out of the way of that thing. Goddamn sniper will fuck things up. It's pretty close. Get him, Rex. Get him. Yeah. Yeah. One more sniper. Ooh. That went pretty well. Is this gonna be loud as fuck? It was loud as fuck in here. Oh yeah. It's loud. The audio might be mixed a little better in this version. Why are you stopping? I still don't think we should be stopping on the ramp there.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
It's a coping mechanism. You'll get used to it.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
Just how old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn! I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours. But among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child.
Space elves.
That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
Did your research turn up anything interesting?
What is interesting is what I did not turn up. There is remarkably little archaeological evidence of the Protheans, and even less that might explain why they disappeared. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
50,000 years is a long time, and like archaeologically, a lot of stuff doesn't last super long unless it's very lucky where it's deposited. You know, the stuff that we've actually been able to find just from like human history, tools and whatnot. Obviously, we find little bits and pieces here and there, but like, yeah, any stuff like that, stuff like biodegradable stuff, that obviously kind of goes away. So clothes and whatnot, that stuff kind of like falls apart. Buildings will eventually wear away. A lot of the like building stuff that they've kind of found and seen from not that long ago, obviously, but like, you know, historical time, so like, you know, ancient Egypt, those kinds of things, or before that, places over in like where Babylon was and all that stuff. You know, a lot of that is like from the foundations of the building, not really any like remnant pieces of the building itself, which is interesting. So like, yeah, I could 50,000 years is a long time, and a lot can happen in a place over that period of time that can absolutely destroy and dismantle any evidence that anything was even there.
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge, patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction.
Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
It's like, I would absolutely play a game where you are kind of doing like archaeology like that, like uncovering the past, uncovering like that kind of stuff. I think that would be very interesting. And I don't know, I feel like it could probably do well given there's like all those games that are basically like, you know, here's a minimum wage job simulator. A lot of archaeological digging obviously is a lot of just hard work, but I think it would be kind of interesting to have a game that kind of functions like that, like you are doing archaeology and uncovering this, like, you know, vast history and mystery and everything. That would be fun. Maybe that's another game idea to throw on the pile.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines, the Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions? Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
This isn't helping us find Saren, or the conduit.
Of course, you're right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Yeah. I like Rex. Rex is positive, even when he's kind of mostly negative.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate, or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
I hate that Turian so much.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
I do like that you get the option to just disconnect on them, but...
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
I have a bunch of codex entries. There's gonna be like one stream of me reading all of the fucking codex entries. all of the codex entries. Alright, I feel like... Oh, there's a whole bunch of these. Give me the experience, yes! Yes! Gotta go talk to the requisitions officer first. And then I think we're gonna do a little bit of exploring. This is a very, like, talky kind of game. There's not a lot of big, long, like, action sequences.
Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
This is a real thing, that, or was a real thing? Like, is there a point in time where you had people like this, like buying non-standard equipment and selling it to, like, or at least giving it to, like, military personnel?
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Ooh. Oh, it's the Spectre stuff. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that stuff. That stuff good. That stuff is good. I got 11,000 monies? Credits? I don't know what they call it. Alright. More grenades, more metagel. What do we got? Okay, I can't afford that armor yet. That's okay though. You know what? Let's go through the introductory conversations with all of them.
Commander, nice work out there. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
Have you worked with the Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it.
But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this.
And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to. I understand, Commander.
I feel like I chastised him. I don't really want to, like, chastise him. There's stuff back here. Interesting.
Commander? Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
Sure. I was hoping to get a minute of your time off the record.
I keep an open door policy. If you have any concerns, lay them on me.
All right. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens, Vicarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
They may not serve the Alliance, Chief, but they're allies. At least as far as Saren goes.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
You don't trust the Alliance's allies?
I'm not sure I'd call the Council races allies. We,
Just kind of space racist.
humanity, have to learn to rely on ourselves.
How do you get from relying on ourselves to mistreating our allies?
I don't mean we should mistreat them, Commander. I just think we should be prepared to go it without them. As noble as the Council members seem now, if their backs are against the wall, they'll abandon us.
I mean, that is pretty cynical.
I don't see that as inevitable.
Look, if you're fighting a bear and the only way for you to survive is to sick your dog on it and run, you'll do it. As much as you love your dog, it isn't human. It's not racism, not really. Members of their species will always be more important to them than humans are.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like nowadays most people would probably like do everything in their power to save their dog from the bear. I know there's a lot of people that really do. Like the way a lot of people have like their pet is kind of like their fur baby. I don't know. I mean, obviously there are people that have like working dogs and they would probably kind of take that stance. Not that I'm saying like right or wrong or anything, but
You sound like one of those Terra Firma party pamphlets, Chief.
Terra Firma is a pack of jackals. The founders had ideals. These days they just play off xenophobia and bigotry. I hope my reasons are more rational. My father, grandfather, great-grandmother, they all picked up a rifle and swore the oath of service. I guess we just tend to think of Earth's interests as our own.
It doesn't sound like you've worked with aliens before.
No, ma'am. Mainly I've been groundside, part of the surface garrison forces. I did get a rotation on a space station for training. Every Marine a rifleman, every rifleman ZG certified.
That's odd. Your record is spotless and your technical scores are exemplary. You should be serving with the fleet.
Anyway, that's why I haven't served with many aliens, Commander.
You're lucky. I lost my family on Mindoir. Are you related to anyone I'd have heard of?
Couldn't say, Commander. I read about Mindoir. The Alliance screwed the pooch on that one. Should have had a bigger garrison. Is that why you're out here? To take the fight to the pirates?
No. The future of humanity is out here. There's so much we haven't seen yet.
Yeah. I still remember my first field exercise on Titan. When we hit mud, the reality hit me. I'm the first person who ever stood here. Then my drill instructor kicked me in the ass. I went face first into the muck. He spent the next 5 minutes chewing me out for gold breaking.
Don't tell me you had Gunny Ellison. He's the only one who uses that word to describe shirking duty.
Oh lord, you went to the Makapog boot camp too? Yeah, Gunny Ellison's still reaming out recruits down there. Kicking ass and using words like inveigle and pusillanimous.
I mean, I like that guy. Just from what I've learned.
Alright, I can see where your concerns are coming from, Williams. But this is a multilateral mission. You're gonna have to work with aliens, like it or not.
It won't be a problem, Commander. You say jump, I say how high. You tell me to kiss a Turian, I'll ask which cheek.
I don't think kissing Turians will be necessary.
You never know, Commander.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
She's interesting. The more you learn about her, she is an interesting character. I think they really threaded that character well, at least from what I've seen.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
Personal inquiry.
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
You Krogans live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
Yeah, they tried the same with us, but we fought them off.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
Yeah.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
Sorry, Rex. I wasn't trying to get you upset.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected, every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist?
There's gotta be
Ask
one.
a Krogan. Would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
I do like that the character conversations in this just kind of hit like a natural endpoint. It makes things less awkward, I guess. I don't know. That's the Old Republic. Like every character is like, "I'm done talking about this now," and it's like, "Oh, okay." Kind of makes me be like, "Well, I probably wouldn't have asked you in the first place because this seems like a really touchy subject." But here it feels a little more natural, a little more like you are getting to know a person on like more normal terms.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for Tally, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Let's talk with her.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype, cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
I like the little light thing that the Quarians and the Volus have when they're talking. That little flickering when they're actually like speaking. It's a nice little detail. It creates kind of like the mouth movement that I guess you sort of expect there to be. Which, I mean, thinking about it, I think even in Knights of the Old Republic, when you're talking with HK-47, like, he sort of has that going on, the little light thing. It's an interesting little trick that I'm sure is, like, without that, it would feel weird to people. Because you expect some sort of, like, mouth movement when they're talking kind of thing.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
It's interesting.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most. By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
It's kind of an interesting, like, cultural background. I know part of it is, like, based on, what is it, Rumspringa, I think, that the, like, Amish people do. But obviously it's built out very differently from, like, that, the purpose of that. And it is informed, I feel like, by, like, what the status and nature of Quarian life is. Like, I don't know, this game has some very interesting, like, world building in it, where it's clear that there was some thought put behind it, instead of just like, let's just make cool shit and shove it in the game, which can work, but I do enjoy stuff like this, where there's clearly been a lot of thought behind whatever has gone into the game.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials?
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
I mean, that's interesting. Also, like, you have to think about, like, I'm asking these people to give a complete synopsis of their entire species. It's like, could you do that? Like, if you were thrown into a situation like this, could you describe humanity in such succinct terms? That's interesting. I do like that they're so, like, willing to talk about their cultures and whatnot. That is something that I find pretty interesting, just kind of in general, but, like, here it's immersive in a good way, even if it is a little weird when you stop and think about them, like, basically giving you the rundown about their species.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins. What they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
How come the Council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. 1 million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
So the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
That's interesting and, like, complex. And I do feel kind of appropriate here that I don't get it.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm probably oversimplifying. The Geth are incredibly advanced and complex creations. All you need to know is that they get smarter when they gather in large numbers. As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long.
Modern society would object to that.
Showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
I mean, on the one hand, like, I get it that, like, this presents a dangerous situation and you need to, like, put a cap on it immediately. But also, I don't know, maybe if you talked with them, conversed with them, because obviously the Quarians didn't know that the Geth would be able to reach that kind of, like, sapience. So maybe it wouldn't have been something that necessarily needed to end in violence.
Hey, you can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the Veil. Now we drift through space, exile, searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
And they did defend themselves.
It's hard to feel sorry for you. Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place, but we did not make a mistake when we went to war against them. If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they've killed every organic being who's ever tried to contact them?
They didn't kill Saren.
What does that tell you? The Geth are not innocent victims in all this. They're the enemy. They want to destroy us. Not just the Quarians. All organic life. That's why they've joined up with Saren. And that's why we have to stop him.
That seems a little extreme.
See you later.
I mean, again, you handle that in particular ways. Maybe it doesn't have to get to that point. There's, oh man, what is it called? Is it Exo Squad, I think? It was a cartoon show when I was younger where, like, humanity basically made a servile race like that to do, like, dangerous or repetitive work for them. They were organic, so it was, like, a little different. And I don't remember exactly what sparked it. I want to say that it was probably something similar, where the humans, you know, didn't want to lose control over the situation. But I don't know. There's the ability for humans to talk and, like, hash things out is, I think, one of the things that really has allowed us to advance to where we're at. And I think obviously it doesn't make for, like, super terribly interesting stories, so, like, of course the game has to have it that way, but being able to talk it out with people, you know, just individually, like, personally, or, like, at a community or nation level is incredibly important. It would probably stop a lot of very senseless shit from happening, but it's also no guarantee that it would. Anyway, on to Blue Waifu.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
I was worried.
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up...
I'm just glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Yeah, no.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
Her voice, like her cadence, is very interesting. I like it.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her, and this was not like her. Something changed.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community.
Sensible.
Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits onto our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
Let's ask about the age difference before we ask about her father.
You Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species live as long as my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions. We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them. And even after they're gone, a part of them lives on in us. The union is a connection that transcends both time and space.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
Benezia never told you her partner's name?
Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood. Though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face, it is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
Interesting how they totally flipped that whole, like, pureblood term on its head. Because it's usually, I mean, like, in fiction and obviously in real life, too, that's usually used for, you know, asserting some sort of, like, dominance or superiority. And with the Asari, it's, like, it's the complete opposite, which is an interesting flip. Their whole, like, culture and physiology is a fascinating creation. I do wonder, like, how, like, for most of them, most of the species in this game, honestly, like, what those conversations were like as they were building this game and mapping this stuff out. Because I don't know that you necessarily needed to, like, go to these lengths You could have had a blue-skinned race that looks pretty human and just given them both male and female instead of like working out this whole monogendered parthenogenesis kind of way of propagating the species. But I'm very glad that they did, because it makes it a lot more interesting than a lot of settings, I feel like. Also interesting how often like just kind of like spawning children has kind of come up in these conversations just in this short little segment. So obviously it came up with Krogan. It's come up with her. It's kind of been touched on a little bit with the Quarians with the whole like single child rule. So it's interesting.
Maybe she wanted to meet you but couldn't. Maybe something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
You might be right. I hope you are. But I have no way to know for sure.
Oh, poor baby.
Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
Let's see. I'm gonna select one of these to kind of skip it back so I can have like, I can choose the option to...
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was
No, there's a
always
way.
outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself
Okay,
with
I'm
Saren
kind of
would
repeating
somehow
this
be
because
for
I can't
greater
skip
good in the
forward.
long run. At least I hope so.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any
There
sense
we go.
to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her, and this was not like her. Something changed.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most
I
of
disagree.
my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
Sounds dangerous. And lonely.
Sometimes I would run afoul of indigenous life forms or stumble across a small band of mercenaries or privateers, but I was always careful. Until the Geth followed me to Artemis Tau. I never found myself in any situation my biotics could not handle. As for the solitude, well, that is one aspect that most appealed to me. Sometimes I just need to get away from other people.
You don't like other people?
I suppose it comes from being a matriarch's daughter. People expected me to follow in Benezia's footsteps. They wanted me to become a leader of our people. Matriarchs guide their followers into the future. They seek the truth of what is yet to come. Maybe that's why I became so interested in the secrets of the past. It sounds so foolish when I say it out loud. It sounds like I became an archaeologist simply to spite Benezia.
Let's do... Do you like it?
You must enjoy something about it.
I love my work. Seeking out history's lost secrets has a special appeal for me. You were actually touched by working Prothean technology. That is why I find you so fascinating, Commander.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No, I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
She's so awkward and it's so cute.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
I leveled up off of the weird, awkward conversation with Blue Waifu. Are they... It would be really funny if they were like playing Magic. That would actually be like a good table to play Magic on too. I feel like there's like a lot of space. Got comfy chairs. That guy does not like the fact that I'm standing here. I'm gonna go away now. Oh, maybe it's because I'm commander of the ship. I mean, I guess people do kind of perk up when like commanders come by. All right, let's get to the galaxy map. I have explored this whole system, so let's go to another one. And I'm going to take another small break.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander Shepard, my name is Nasana Dantius. I have a job for you. I can't say any more in an unsecured communication. If you're interested in hearing my offer, meet me on the Citadel so we can talk in person. I'll be waiting in the Diplomat's Lounge on the Presidium.
Okay. Alright, yeah. I am gonna grab a little something to eat and then drink and take a little bit of... get up and move around a little bit. It's been like another 2.5 hours, so... and then we'll do a little bit of like planetary exploration and kind of see where I feel like ending the stream today. This is gonna be one of the... I think we're already approaching the longest. I think the Rayman one was like 5.5 hours, so we're kind of in that ballpark, but I will be back shortly. You should get something to drink as well. If you are watching this, you should also get something to eat if you are hungry and maybe get up and move around a little bit. It's good for you. I will be right back. Okay. Been drinking more water today than I have been over the past couple days, which is good. I really like spring water. I don't know why, but I feel like this is kind of a contentious opinion, apparently. I mean, I drink purified water just fine, but like, maybe it's a little bougie, I don't know. I just really like spring water. I like, it feels more refreshing than purified water, which sometimes feels like dry, weirdly enough. But anyway, let me know in the comments when you hit that like and subscribe or whatever. I don't even know if people say that anymore. But yeah, if you have an opinion on water type, feel free to throw that in the comments. The geological properties of Salamis have been scanned from orbit, but little else is known about it. Due to its thick carbon dioxide atmosphere and proximity to the energetic star Athens, the equatorial daytime temperatures have been known to turn the surface molten. The crust is composed of iron with deposits of platinum group metals. That's interesting. What is Salamis? I mean, I know it's a city or a city-state, and was a city-state in Greece. Is that where the... I feel like there was a battle between Greece and Persia in or near Salamis, maybe? I might be remembering my history incorrectly. Like the Hanar homeworld, Proteus has more than 90% oceanic cover. The incredible heat thrown off from Athens raises global humidity to 100%, creates constant cloud cover, and powers colossal typhoons that rage across the surface year-round. Hot, humid, and storm-racked, Proteus's rare combination of oxygen-nitrogen atmosphere and carbon-based biosphere nevertheless recommend it for colonization. A pilot program is studying the possibility of colonies below the ocean's surface, safe from the worst effects of the weather. That's interesting. Like, you have a planet that literally has just typhoons that keep going across the planet. It's kind of, I mean, it's kind of like, like Jupiter, and I think Saturn technically has one of those storms that's just, it's always there. Gas giants actually kind of scare the shit out of me. And I don't know why, but they just kind of like... the fact that there's just a giant ball of like gas, and I know they probably have a core, like a metal core. I think I've read that they do. But the fact that it's just like, it's just gases. That's just weird to me. That's so weird to me. Anyway. Proteus has a large amount of free oxygen. I feel like knowing that it's an oxygen-nitrogen atmosphere, well, I guess that would be like, that'd be like a combined. I don't remember how that is, if the nitrogen and oxygen is like bonded. There's nothing. Excuse me. Nothing in the asteroid field. And now I'm hiccuping. Traces of sodium in the atmosphere give Nausicaa its overall dark gray color, but it is otherwise a typical hydrogen-helium gas giant. An abundance of water vapor in the upper atmosphere account for its white clouds. Nausicaa is actually one of my favorite Studio Ghibli movies. Nausicaa and Howl's Moving Castle. And I really can't choose between the two of them. I like a lot of the other movies like Spirited Away and Princess Mononoke. Howl's Moving Castle and Nausicaa, though, are just fantastic. Circe is a modestly sized hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of sulfur and chlorine. These give it its striking yellow-green tint. As the development of the Proteus colony continues, Circe will likely be developed for helium-3 mining. Is that a yellow-green? That looks... I mean, I guess kind of along the horizon there, it's a little yellow-green. While scanning this gas giant, you detected a large concentration of helium-3. Okay. If it's a hydrogen helium, like, is that indicating that's a bonded? I don't remember enough about our atmosphere. I thought our atmosphere, like, it's got O2, but then it also has nitrogen, and it's like a mixture of those two, but they're not, like, bonded together. I could be wrong. Distant Pharos has seen only a cursory examination by an unmanned probe. It has a trace atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of tin with deposits of carbon. Deeper craters have been partly filled by ice, suggesting there may be a significant amount of water locked up beneath its frozen surface. A large, ice-bright crater in the southern hemisphere makes the planet visible from the inner system, leading to the planet's name. Scans of the planet Pharos revealed an abandoned base on its moon. The recon team found nothing of interest, but much of the debris was marked with the Magna Colony insignia. Okay. There's no planet for me to land on here, is there? Okay. Let's go to Macedon. I may be preempting some, like... So one thing that I don't like about going exploring so early in the game is you do kind of, like, preempt some of the, like, companion conversations that you can have. Ah, this is one we can land on. We'll look at this one last. Porelon is an enormous terrestrial planet, half again the size of Earth. Despite its thick atmosphere, the weak output of the red dwarf Macedon leaves its surface biting cold. The crust is mainly composed of silica, but significant deposits of iron and other industrial metals are present. These lodes may prove rich enough to be profitably mined despite the heavy gravity. You were scanning the planet Porelon when a strange signal came from orbit. Navigator Presley determined the signal was an ancient beacon. Your salvage team brought the beacon aboard and found one of Matriarch Dillanaga's writings in its storage compartment. Interesting. Patavig is the second of the Macedon system's giant terrestrial planets and by far the more interesting. Most of the surface is covered by a vast sea of liquid ammonia in which a unique aquatic ammonia-based biosphere has developed. While the frozen continents are largely bereft of life, a rich bounty of complex organisms, many larger than a human, flourish in the chilly toxic seas. While dreadfully inhospitable to humans, Patavig is suitable for colonization by the Volus. Negotiations between the system's alliance and the Volus' patrons, the Turian hierarchy, have made good progress. So I guess the system's alliance laid claim to this world, even though it really couldn't do anything with it. It's kind of interesting. Also interesting that it has like 2 large terrestrial planets. I don't know how common that is in actual, like, solar system formation. Which is honestly a, like, fascinating subject in and of itself. Bargalus? I don't know how you would pronounce that. Is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with an abundance of airborne hydrocarbons. Scans from orbit have detected a large concentration of xenon. Okay. You get money for those, like, natural resource things, which is nice. A metal-rich asteroid. While scanning this asteroid field in the Artemis Tau cluster, you detected a large deposit of titanium. Okay. Warning, level 1 pressure hazard. Hold up 1 sec. I'm all like stuffed up again. Shargilla has a very dense atmosphere of ammonia and oxygen. Its temperate surface is mainly composed of alumina with deposits of sulfur. Comm buoys in the system have recently logged a number of unregistered vessels operating nearby. Shargilla has an extensive silicon-based oxygen-breathing ecology. Heavily populated areas are covered with fine silica, silicon dioxide, dust, the respiratory byproduct of the world's higher animal forms. High-speed surface winds, often laden with abrasive silica dust, present a hazard. In areas where the wind deposits a great deal of silica, footing can be treacherous. EVAs are discouraged. A 40-hour day, ooh. That's a whole works week. Oh my god, can you imagine? 40-hour days. What your work life would be? No. No, thank you. Okay. So I think this is going to be our team from here on out. Because this does keep our team pretty well balanced. Plus, I like both of them. I mean, I like basically everyone. Caden, I'm not like super duper into, but even he's like not terrible. There are playthroughs I can see. Oh, I got a Medal of Exploration achievement. There are playthroughs that I would like 100% use him, but anyway. Let's get you. Kind of want to do. I kind of want to open fitness, because then I have more health. I should do. Actually, I think Liara has pretty good first aid stuff. So let's get that. Let's. Yeah. And then one more. Let's put into Spectre training. Okay. Liara. First aid heals an additional 20 points of damage. Reduces recharge time on first aid by 5%. Yeah, she's... She is useful. She is really useful. She has access to electronics, which is interesting. We do... So we definitely... We want Singularity. I think she's... I know she's the only biotics user that has access to it. I think you can get it if you play as an adept. But it is like... Let's unlock it at least. And try to... we'll try to... God, I have so many points. We'll unlock all of her abilities at least. I think that's good. We'll put another one into there. Okay. She's gonna be a biotics monster. I'm gonna have to play through this game as like some of the other classes at some point, not on stream. I don't think that would be terribly interesting to see me play through this again without changing it up like considerably. Wait. I want to make sure. So this allows me to use electronics on hard objects. And this one will allow me to use decryption on hard objects, which means I can open and unlock anything so long as she's in my party, which is important. So now I can focus my skills on like other stuff. Liara. Gladiator 2. Okay. Liberator. Onyx. I mean, that kind of lowers. I mean, the Scorpion suit's actually pretty good. Scorpion suit. Gladiator 2. Yeah, I think we'll keep her in the Scorpion one. And then she does have a tool. That's interesting. Med recharge bonus. Yeah, I think I'd rather have more shields anyway. And then she uses a pistol, and I think that's kind of it. Let's see, do I have... Yeah! Let's get blue waifu chemical. Chemical rounds. I guess improved sighting. I don't know that she's really gonna do a whole heck of a lot with her pistol anyway, but you never know. Right, I was gonna pull up the map. So it always leaves like at least 3 things, but there's more. There's the natural elements that you can run across. Yeah, let's go. Let's go exploring. Oops. Okay, I'm actually curious how that thing works. Will it allow me to like... Yeah, okay. That is something that I wanted on the Mako. Because it has the like little jump pad things. But I don't feel like those do a whole lot. You know? That's a lot of dudes. I wonder what's over here. Okay. We're gonna do something that's probably a little dumb. And sniper. Oh, I can't be... I can't be out all that long, unfortunately. Because the level 1 hazard, you know. It's pirates. This feels kind of like disrespectful, honestly. Don't mind me, just running over all your dudes. I mean, that's kind of his fault for running directly at me. Is he still alive? Oh no, okay. Okay. When a giant tank thing is coming at you, and you want to survive, don't stand right in front of it. Just a heads up. Let's see. Tali uses shotguns. I guess I use shotguns too. Yeah, sure. Alright, let's save it here. Gotta save frequently. I don't think this is gonna crash the same way that other games sometimes crash. Like Knights of the Old Republic, which I should definitely be like saving. That was really loud. Holy shit. I'm gonna be able to tag some people. Yeah. These poor people. Like they're just... Okay, hold up. Not controls. Not controls. I think I need to turn that down a little bit. The gun effects are so goddamn loud in my ears. That might just be me. Oh no, you're not. Oh no, you're not. Someone's a sniper. Can I get him? See your head there. Oh, beautiful. Feel like that was kind of a bullshit shot. I probably shouldn't have been able to have done that. But they would do it to me. Okay. The direction that they were facing and the direction of the the little sniper beam, aiming beam, kind of ridiculous. Did I just... I think I might have... Again, this is the problem with, like, doing this, exploring, though I'm gonna keep doing it. You do kind of, preempt some conversations and quests, but they are... I will say this. I don't think I've run across a situation where you've, like, locked yourself out, of something by, like, preempting it that way. Which is so nice, because they thought ahead enough to avoid that being a thing. Oh, that only reduces accuracy? That's not fun. Yeah. Beefy. I actually really like the look of that armor. That looks fucking cool. That looks like sci-fi knight armor. I fucking love it. Okay. 16, 17, no. No. Yeah. We'll keep her in that armor. Right. Put my gun away. Thank you. Damn. I really like that armor. That kind of looks like some of the like medieval fantasy stuff that Bungie put in like Destiny. There were a couple like them doing their little tie-in stuff. I think they did like a Witcher collab. That armor looks nice. So nice. That door is so fucking loud. Holy shit. Alright, let's see if we can do this. I don't have a whole lot of optimism, this being a hard one. Holy shit. Ooh, I made it! Avenger 4 assault rifle. Armor piercing rounds 3 and chemical rounds 3. That's pretty nice. No, I don't want to go to the main menu. Why would you put that there? Alright, that is just a gun upgrade. And that's an ammo upgrade. Hell yeah. Oh, man, if I could draw, when I can draw, I need to take screenshots of that armor. I dig that armor. I dig that armor way too much. You discovered evidence that the Asari leading these slavers and Nasana Dantius, an important ambassador on the Citadel, are sisters. You should return to the Presidium and confront Nasana with this. That was that Asari that contacted me wanting to talk. So yeah, I did kind of preempt it, but that's okay. Oops. Holy shit. Ugh. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Ah. Can I... Oh, I can keep trying? Did they change that? Okay, well. Whew. It used to just lock you out. Malfunctioning object. Is it because someone jammed all this shit into the object? Let's see. What else was I using? No, we're gonna hammerhead rounds that. I think that works better with that. But... yeah. 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 There was a very strange account that I ran across on TikTok of some lady talking about the orb, and she would do that yeah thing like over and over again. It was weird. It was one of those like weirdly fascinating, even though you can't really like figure out, you couldn't explain why kind of things. So yeah. I might reference those at some point. Damn, that was easy. I can't get over this armor. That armor looks fucking rad. Can I get you? I can get you. Ha ha ha. Okay. Let's go outside. Yeah, no, that... I dig that armor. Is there like an easy way to pull up the map? I guess not. Alright, we're gonna do this how I always do this. And that's by following the perimeter of the bounds of the mission. That's fun. That makes a fun noise. Is this a kind of stimming, just listening to a pleasing sound over and over again? I don't know. Alright, so that symbol, the one that I'm headed towards, that's a mineral deposit. Which can get you money. Money, 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 money. Okay. Survey. Oh, really? It's one of these things too? That's interesting. You have successfully surveyed a large deposit of thorium. I think that mineral is in Hightail. And also, I'm pretty sure it's like highly radioactive. Okay, that is actually helpful. Will be helpful, I guess I should say. Oh, hey, it's like a little camp. Oh. Right, what are you? Are you loot? You sure are loot. What might be here? A sorry capsule, recover. It's not clear who lived here, but it appears to have been abandoned for some time. The container in the tent held, among other things, one of Matriarch Dillanaga's writings. Okay. I have found that if you stay if you keep that red border just barely on the screen and then just kind of trace a rectangle around the map, the stuff that you can find will generally pop up. You generally won't miss anything. Because the map itself is not huge. Which is I don't know. I like the Mako sections. I like the exploration. I've talked about this before. I like exploration being rewarded in a game. Whee! Alright. Yep, okay. I wonder if they changed the placement of any of these things in the Legendary Edition. Just to kind of like spruce it up a little bit. Give people like new things. Alright, let's see how useful this is on an actual. Not very. Still cannot go up cliff faces, but maybe I'm approaching that incorrectly. There you are. Nope, nope, nope. You bastard. Get up there. Ah. The mechanics of this thing can be kind of frustrating at times, but I still like it. It's still better than the planetary scanning shit that you do in the second one. 100%. You have successfully surveyed a large deposit of uranium. Cool. Alright, that didn't totally work. I wanted to launch myself off like a cool jump. Okay, well, there's a little bit more. Okay, so we found those things. There's that over there. There's probably one more mineral deposit. I think most maps have 3. But don't quote me on that. where? Yep, there's another one. And then I think that, aside from the other anomaly thing that I haven't found, I think that's it. I think we can go back to the Normandy after this. Get some hang time there. Magnesium. You have successfully surveyed a large deposit of magnesium. Cool. Now I'm stuck on the flag. Alright, where? Yeah, we can kinda loop, I guess. I don't think there's gonna be anything else. Unless they change stuff, which again, they might have. Okay, there's the border. I feel like I should play No Man's Sky at some time. What I know of that game, I think it might scratch this like same exploration itch that I love. I would very much like a less or no combat version of Faster Than Light FTL. That is a fun game. I am terrible at that game. I would be very happy to play it on stream and suck very badly at it. And I do have the other game that they made, Into the Breach.
Understood.
Which is also probably really good. Oops. No! Oh, come on. Ah! That was right there. Oh, that's like perfectly lined up. Harden, weave, shield, return. I guess it doesn't lock you out. Kind of makes Omnigel even, like, more useless. Or maybe I'm just... I don't know, maybe it's using up Omnigel every time I attempt. Alright, this was the last kind of area where there could be something. I don't think there is, though. I think that's everything that would be on this map. Hey, we hit 6 hours. Let's return to Normandy. I'm actually kinda proud of that. What did I run across? What did I... I was gonna go talk to someone, I think, but... Oh, there's the lady in the Citadel. That's right, that's right. We're gonna finish exploring this sector. And then I think I might call it there. I think we've hit a pretty good record. Tremanner is a dwarf planet composed of light magnesium silicates with deposits of aluminum. Its surface is covered by wide swaths of ancient, dark, basaltic lava, possibly indicating the world was created through an impact with some other body in the system. Tremanner's magnetic field is non-existent. This makes it impossible for ships to dump drive charge from orbit. That said, Tremanner's minuscule gravity allows even cruiser-sized vessels to land safely for direct grounding. I'm assuming that's how you pronounce that planet name. Anything in the asteroid belt? Yes. Yes, there is. A collection of small, siliceous asteroids loosely bound together by gravity. While scanning the asteroid field in the Sparta system, you found signs of habitation. A recon team was sent to investigate one of the larger asteroids. The rock had a small functioning biodome, but no sign of anyone still living there. There was, however, a data console with an intact Prothean data disk inside. We found someone's stash. Their computer stash.
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
Ah. Okay. That's the one we can land on. We'll look at that last. Altea is an unusually large terrestrial world with a trace atmosphere of methane and ammonia. The surface is frozen and mainly composed of sandstone and other sedimentary rocks with deposits of iron and chlorides. Judging by the sedimentary composition of the crust, it appears that Altea once possessed an atmosphere thick enough to support some form of liquid. What cataclysm stripped the atmosphere and left the planet to freeze is not currently known. Interesting. Ooh, that's a pretty color. Antamalka is a large hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sulfur in the atmosphere. Its massive gravity well tugs many asteroids from the outer belt inwards, past the orbit of Altaia and Daedalus, and eventually settle into the inner belt. Antamalka's orbit is congested with hundreds of captured moons. Most last only a few thousand years before being ejected, dragged down into the atmosphere, or ripped apart by tidal forces and added to the gas giant's immense rings. Attempting to navigate this chaotic environment is hazardous at best. Ships without military-grade kinetic barriers are likely to suffer catastrophic impacts. I mean, the fact that you can have a planet that can pull a moon into itself like that is just, I don't know, that's creepy. Scans from orbit have detected a large concentration of hydrogen. Well, it is a hydrogen-helium gas giant, so I would expect that. That's a cool-looking planet, too. Small, distant Alsages is a small terrestrial with a trace atmosphere of methane and argon. The surface is composed of water ice and calcium with occasional deposits of light metals. During the Alliance's pirate suppression campaign in the 2160s, the Batarian Eluum Ranpura was caught with his frigate Tunaran grounded on Alsages for drive discharge. When challenged by the cruiser Hyderabad, Ranpura refused to surrender. The Tunaran was destroyed attempting to take off. The debris is strewn across the southern hemisphere. That's kind of neat. Scans from orbit have detected a small deposit of plutonium. Okay. Is there anything in this asteroid belt? Doesn't look like it. Let's see, can I do my old trick of like zooming out and looking for the little glimmer? Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Let's see, where? Is it Daedalus? Daedalus is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Daedalus's surface is covered by wide deserts of silicate sand, with only a few areas of igneous rock highlands to break the abrasive, dust-choked wind. Daedalus's orbit is congested with debris thrown inwards by the gravity of the gas giant Antamalka. Due to a high rate of meteor impacts, exploration is highly dangerous. But no hazard, which is interesting. Right. Let's roll. Okay, let's see. What are we working with? So there's a distress signal right in front of me. An anomaly. Debris. Let me save. So I think I might know which one this is. That is a lot of meteorites. Yep. Okay, I know what this is. I wonder what it's gonna be like in Legendary Edition. Come on, you big bitch. There you are. I hate these damn things because they will pop up right underneath you. Which feels kind of bullshitty. Ooh. That was rude. What are those? Oh, it's actually tunneling. Yeah, I don't really want to... You have to... Okay, that's interesting. Ah! Oh yeah, I'm repairing. Oops. Oops. You can actually see where it's going. Okay. I like this change. I don't like that it's learning how to lead its shots. This is interesting. Okay, this makes these things a lot more interesting. I like this. Let's not run directly over the damn thing. The way these things would just like pop up wherever. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to repair. That gave me a lot of money. Okay. Don't know that I need to repair the Mako again. I think it'll be okay.
Alliance soldiers. Looks like they were lured here by the distress beacon.
I think these are Admiral Kahoku's men.
It appears these men were under the command of Admiral Kahoku. He will want to know what happened here.
Can I turn you off? No? Okay. Is that an upgrade? Oh, it is. Okay. Yeah, they changed that up quite a bit. Okay. So. I guess we could go over this way. I don't think there are any other hazards that would require me to repair the Mako. But I guess we'll find out. Man, can you imagine if you could just like fix your car like that? Press of a button. Just regenerate shit. That would be nice. I wonder, do they even have like cars in this setting at this time? Like they have the little hover things, but like, are personal vehicles a thing? Okay, getting a little crazy there. You found Captain Milan's identification tag. How it ended up here is impossible to know for sure. Is that Captain Milan? Okay. Now we go south. I think next time we might start with reading some of those codex entries that I am, like, totally ignoring. Wee. That's more of a wee. There we go. Wee, there's debris over here-y. Yeah. So I guess Omnigel is more like you can just bypass. No. Ugh. Come on. Oh, I didn't actually want to do that. Okay. This is not going super well. There's kind of a... Whoops. Oh, you can totally control it by the stick. Okay. That's weird. I kind of wish it was one or the other. Anyways, that's not bad. And there's some minerals over here. It kind of sounds like the swoop bike from Knights of the Old Republic. Lithium. That's probably... Oops. There we go. You have successfully just surveyed a deposit of lithium. Yay, money. 1,000. Oh, wow. Okay. It's already giving me a lot of money. Head south. Whee. Whee. Let's head this away. Lens flare. I guess it's not really lens flare. I lied. I mean, the active fires on the Mako are kind of concerning. But, you know, it's not getting worse. So... is it really necessary to, like, deal with it? You have successfully surveyed a large deposit of palladium. Palladium ores? Let's get a little further away from the border. That way we're not missing anything. Oh, what is that? Is that another one? Huh. Can I investigate this? Is it just scenery? I guess it is just scenery. That's interesting. I don't think that was in the original one. As I am, like, paying attention to how I'm talking, it is very interesting being able to tell when I'm talking more through my nose or through my mouth. And I do wonder how differently it sounds, you know, on stream. So I might have to go back and listen to some of this, just to kind of see if I can detect any sort of difference. Oh, come on. You're right there. You're right there. Come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Polonium. But yeah, I need to do a little bit of investigating into, like, voice acting resources, because that would probably help too. You have successfully surveyed a small deposit of polonium. Cool. Intergalactic miner. Where am I? Right there? I guess we could go up there and see, but I don't think there's gonna be anything. I think we have basically... You know what, actually, we could go back to the Citadel real quick and turn in those 2 quests. Oh, that's a glyph. That's a glyph. There we go. There we go. We could turn in those 2 quests, the Kohaku and Nasana Dantius. Might as well, yeah. And then we can call it. Call it. Is that how streamers describe ending stream? I feel like that's the term that I used to use when I was running Dungeons and Dragons. Alright, we're gonna call it here. We're about to go into a big fight. And that's gonna take 5 billion hours. Because there's 9 of you. It was fun. It was fun having a lot of players at my table. But it did make combat take for fucking ever. Okay, yeah. We have explored everything here. Okay, let's go back. We have fully explored the Artemis Tau cluster. So let's go back to the Citadel. Slingshot. That, I think, is the Doppler shift, the blue-red shift. Which is interesting to think about. I feel like the more you learn about, like, physics like that, the more the world is just like... Everything just feels so made up. Everything is silly. Let's go. Take our squad.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Oh, there's this guy.
Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
Commander Shepard, SSV Normandy.
You don't know who I am, do you, Commander? I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown.
Oh well.
And the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship, and you.
You one of them space racists.
I still serve the Alliance, sir. As a Spectre, I can advance our interests to the Council.
God, I really like that armor.
You still know what color your blood is, Shepard?
I don't like you.
The politicians'
All
decision
right.
to throw you to the Council. It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
The Normandy is a fine ship, sir. She's served us well so far.
It's a gimmick, Commander. Useless in a stand-up fight.
That's not what it's
this
for.
Experiment diverted billions from our appropriations bills. For the same price, we could have had a heavy cruiser. But no, we had to make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
Normandy is an Alliance warship, but she's on loan to the Citadel. That means she's not in your chain of command.
I believe there's something wrong with my ears. Did you just contradict me?
This ship is Council property right now, so respectfully, please clear the gangway.
Have it your way, Commander, but expect me to file a report on this.
Okay. I don't know if anything actually comes, like, of that. Alright, where...
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Commander Shepard, sorry to bother you. This is Lieutenant Girard down in the docking bay. There is a woman here. She was rescued from Batarian slavers a few weeks ago. She is from Minguar. I guess she was taken in the raid on your town.
She's been a slave for the past 13 years? Is she alright?
Doubt it.
Not really.
Yeah.
She's a little messed up.
Understandable.
She got free somehow, grabbed a gun from one of my guys. Now she's holed up here in the docking bay.
I was just there.
She says she wants to die. I hoped you'd talk to her. It's a long shot, but you went through the same thing. The raid. I figured maybe you could talk her out of her tree.
I'm on my way, Lieutenant. Sit tight.
Anything you could do would be great. I don't want to. She's been through enough. I'll have my men stand by for you.
Yeah, we're gonna go do that real quick.
I could not help but notice that you are attracting some unfriendly stares, Tally.
Many think less of Quarians for traveling in the flotilla and for creating the Geth. They see us as scavengers, little better than thieves.
That is an ignorant opinion. Quarian explorers have uncovered more mass relays than any other race.
I am glad that some still remember the contributions my people have made.
I like the chatter between characters in this game too.
Commander, glad to see you.
I wish it were under better circumstances. Where is she?
I should have
Behind those
saved.
shipping containers.
Shit.
I've got a sniper position, but I don't think we'll need him. She's only a danger to herself. We've got a sedative to calm her down, but we can't get close to her. Every step we take gets her more wound up.
You seem awfully worried about her.
I'm just doing my job, Commander.
I hope I don't need it. Tell your men to stand by.
Don't push her too hard. If she seems liable to pull the trigger, back off, or walk away. I am willing to wait her out. Good luck, Commander.
Okay, let's save it here. Hopefully we can do this. I think you have to have... Yeah?
Seeing the wards stretching out before you really makes you appreciate the Citadel as a true wonder of Prothean engineering.
It's not... Okay.
Stop! Stop! What are you?
My name is Shepard. Lieutenant Girard sent me to talk to you. What's your name?
Animals don't get names. The Masters put their symbols on her. Hot metal all over her back. She screams when they do it.
You're not an animal. Your parents, what did they call you? Do you remember them?
She remembers a lot of things. Talitha. They call her that. She doesn't remember the rest. Leave her alone.
Let's take a step forward.
I'm gonna take a step towards you now, okay?
No, she's no good! Don't want to be handled again!
I think we can, like, talk her through a lot of this stuff.
What's the last thing you remember from Mindoir?
Fires. Smells of smoke and burning meat. Animals screaming as the masters cage them. As they put the metal to their backs. Put the wires in their brains. She pretends to be dead. If she's dead, she can't work. But they know. She hopes to leave. But they put her in the pen. She didn't fight. She was already broken when they put the wires in.
This VA is doing some serious goddamn work.
Talitha, you were what, 6 years old? No one blames you for staying quiet and hoping they go away. The only person blaming you is you.
She wants to believe that. She wants to believe nothing would change. She doesn't want to be there anymore. In the pen, in the cages, lying quiet while they do things to her.
I'm gonna take a step towards you now, okay?
She doesn't want. Don't touch her!
I ain't gonna touch you.
How did you get here? Did you escape?
She can't escape. They have chains, wires, needles. You go too far, they take your brains away. Animals like her come. Animals with guns. They make the masters explode. She tries to fix the masters so they won't be mad at her. She puts all the reds and purples back in, but they don't move. The other animals take her.
You were afraid. All you'd known for 13 years was the Master's abuse, so you tried to heal them.
She doesn't want to see other animals. They're not real. They can't be real. They can't see her. If the animals can see her, then this is real. But it can't be. The wires, the chains, the hitting. This doesn't happen to her. It's another girl. A dirty girl. Stupid girl. She deserves it. It happens to her. Doesn't it? They see her, so it's real. She doesn't want it to be real.
I'm gonna take a step towards you now, okay?
Hopefully I don't fuck this up.
Please don't touch her. She's dirty. You'll catch it.
It's okay.
What happened to your parents?
She sees them. They're yelling, "Run! Hide!" They hit the masters. But the masters, they have lights and hoses. He's melting!
Oof.
Shh! She doesn't want to see that! Don't make her look! Don't look! Stupid! Stupid!
This is like seriously putting someone through a lot.
I know it hurts, Talitha. I'm sorry. But you need to deal with this. What happened to them? Think.
When she thinks, water comes out of her eyes. The masters beat her when she wastes water. So she doesn't think anymore. She sees them. Mommy and Daddy. Burning in white light, melting, going to pieces. They can't even say anything to her. They're dead, Shepard. They try to save her and the masters burn them. Can she stop remembering now, please?
Almost.
I was on Mindoir. My parents died in the raid.
Lying! You get hit for lying! Get the buzz or the burning. Can't be there. Why are you alive?
Why are you? Why aren't you like her? Broken, only fit to dig and carry.
For a while, I was broken. I lost my whole family, Talitha. My friends, my childhood. I had to pull myself up and keep going.
You lose your mommy and daddy, but you don't dig, you don't carry. You stand up. She wishes she could stand up.
Talitha, this will make you sleep. If you fall asleep, they'll take you to a place where you can get better.
Will she have bad dreams?
Oof. Oof.
You'll dream of a warm place, and when you wake up, you'll be in it.
She'd like that. It hurts when I remember me. She wants to remember.
Damn. That gets me fucking emotional. Like, that is well written enough, I feel like. And it's like being dealt with seriously enough. It's so good. Fuck. I forgot that was the tie-in to that background that I chose, the Mindwar one. Oof. That VA was seriously putting in some work. Jeez.
Is it over, Commander?
She took the sedative. She wants to get better, Lieutenant.
Thanks, Commander. That means a lot. I didn't want to hurt her. It's just, when I see her curled into a ball and shivering, she was only 6 when they took her. Why the hell are we out here if we can't even keep one little girl safe?
Bad things happen to good people, Lieutenant. That's why you and I are here. Don't wring your hands over her. Help her.
It's a little trite, but okay.
Yes, ma'am. Thanks for your help, Commander. We are taking her to a counseling center. They'll help her get better.
Good. God damn.
With all this exploration of Prothean culture, this must be like a survey for you, Liara.
Our travels now are somewhat different from my normal excavations. I would prefer lengthier studies and fewer explosions.
That's fair.
Yes, most of the technology I had hoped to bring back to the flotilla has subsequently attempted to kill us.
Yeah. Okay, oh, I guess I can't save while I'm in the, elevator. Come on.
Commander Shepard?
God. No, that whole segment, man. That... Whew. Okay, now we get to do, a news interview. We walked someone out from a very dark place, and now we get to talk to a journalist.
Khaleesa been seen in Al Jalani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
What do you want to know?
You've been given a unique position to represent our race. People want to get a sense of how you'll do that.
I like that little camera bot. It's kind of a neat look.
Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
The Spectres represent the best of every species in the galaxy. To be asked to join them is an honor.
Some have said your appointment is the Citadel throwing humans a bone. Have you encountered any situations where the Citadel asked you to place its needs before the needs of Earth?
The Council is concerned with the needs of the whole galactic community. We're part of that community now. Our needs are on their agenda, but we're one of many.
You really do believe that, don't you? You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your missions. Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
Yeah.
Actually, the Normandy was co-developed by human and Turian engineers. Its design incorporates many innovations, all of which are classified, I'm afraid.
So the Turians have knowledge of the Normandy that is being kept secret from the Alliance public? Do you think it was appropriate to hand Earth's most advanced warship over to the Citadel?
Like, you wouldn't be revealing any of that information to the Alliance public anyway.
I wasn't aware it had been handed over to anyone. I'm in command, and last I checked, I'm human. Same goes for my crew.
Human, yes, but you do work for the Citadel now, Commander. One last question, Commander. Rumors back home say you're tracking a rogue Spectre named Saren. Do you have any comment on that?
I don't think that we should comment on that.
I'm afraid I can't comment on whatever my current assignment may or may not be.
Don't worry, we'll find out. The eyes of Earth are on you. Don't let us down. Thank you for your time, Commander Shepard.
Hey, I leveled up off a news interview. Oh, I got an achievement for Quarry and Ally? That's interesting. Okay, what the hell was I doing? You know what? We'll get the upgraded version of Unity, and then we'll put another one into Soldier. For her. I mean, honestly, Lift is like... That ability is kind of horseshit. It really does kind of make it like shooting fish in a barrel, which is which is nice at in some places. What do we want to give her? I think we'll give her some more. You know what? Let's open up shotguns. Let's open up shotguns. Okay, I have 2 quests to turn in. One was with Admiral Kahoku. The other was with Nasana Dantius, so...
Your biotic skill is extremely impressive, Dr. Tassoni. Is that typical among Asari?
While the Asari have natural biotic abilities, not all have the desire to learn to use their abilities effectively.
And the Asari are the most advanced race on the Council. I wonder if all Citadel races will eventually be natural biotics.
Maybe. Okay, if I remember right, she's up in the little lounge. Oh, I gotta talk to the guy I completely ignored and rushed past earlier. Him.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time?
I'm so sorry, my guy.
My name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
I mean, that is garbage.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral, and the respect she deserves.
Okay, let's up this away. That guy.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the Diplomatic Corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Yeah, we're gonna go for stop stealing corpses.
You can cut the red tape for a grieving husband. I want you to release the body of Nerali Bhatia.
Commander, nothing would make me happier. I'm afraid, though, that it's not quite that simple. Serviceman Nerali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You're running tests.
You're studying her injuries to learn more about Geth weaponry.
The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
Let's investigate a little bit.
How long do you think this research is gonna take?
This is a long-term study. I wouldn't expect the bodies to be released for a year or longer.
You gotta have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Very few bodies had this new type of weapon damage, and very few were in good enough condition to study. Beyond that, Commander, we need as many bodies as we can to get a reasonable sample size.
When will this research result in actual new technology?
If we're lucky, we'll actually realize usable technology from this study in a few years.
Okay, so the point that I would make here is the Geth are attacking all kinds of colonies, so you're probably going to come across a lot more of this shit. And you could let a guy who's clearly grieving have his wife back. So
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I am out here fighting to stop crap like this.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
Good. Like, I understand the purpose there and the point, you know. But also, like, you should really be talking with the deceased's, like, family about that. Not just taking it and deciding for them. It's kind of fucked up.
Commander Shepard, I am Nasana Dantius. I'm glad you're here. I must talk to you about my sister Dahlia. She's been kidnapped by slavers.
Actually, she's dead.
I killed Dahlia myself, and I know she was blackmailing you.
And I was all set to try to manipulate you into hunting her down for me. But I guess that won't be necessary now, will it?
You wanted your sister dead?
If people found out my sister was a criminal, I'd be considered a security risk. They'd revoke my clearance, or place me on administrative leave until she was apprehended. I shall transfer a little something into your account as a token of my appreciation. I'm sure you'll find the amount satisfactory.
I've got a better deal.
You're a diplomat on her way up the ranks. Could be handy to have a Spectre who owes you a favor.
You make a good point. Anyone can come up with credits, but I can give you authorization to purchase prototype Asari mods. I will get you added to our manufacturer's preferred client list. I think you'd be very interested in what they have available. Goodbye, Shepard. It has been a pleasure doing business with you.
Okay. I think there's... I don't know why I almost called this guy a keeper back here. Okay, and then Admiral Kahaku. Although I do need to talk to Samesh first. And then we'll call it. Because we're getting to 7 hours. Is that... I don't know what the average, like, stream time for most streamers is. Ooh. She, like, decorated her... whatever those are. Like, they're not really horns, are they?
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
Poor guy. If Ashley is in your party, she recognizes that name because I think she's served in the same unit. And it is... she provides a little bit more information. Like, clearly those two very much loved each other. And it is sad. Kahaku.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants. Commander, any word on my missing men?
I'm not sure how to tell you this, Admiral. Your men were killed by a thresher maw.
A thresher maw? That's not... My men wouldn't just stumble into a thresher nest. Not the entire unit.
Somebody lured them there with an Alliance distress beacon. Placed it perfectly so they'd land right beside the thresher nest.
Damn it. I had a bad feeling about this ever since my team disappeared. An Alliance beacon used as bait, my unit wiped out, and nobody seems to know anything about it. Commander, I appreciate what you did. Now I need to do my part. The families of those Marines deserve to know why they died.
Anything you need from me?
Not right now, Shepard, but I'll let you know as soon as I find something out.
Got an achievement for a sorry ally, too. I guess they like me? I'm not sure what that achievement is for. I'll have to look. Okay. I think that's good. Let me save one last time. And, yeah. I don't know when I'm going to stream again. Maybe tomorrow? Probably tomorrow? I kind of feel like this is a good experience, at the very least. And yeah, I mean, the weekends probably get, like, a little bit better, chance of, like, having people drop by. So yeah, we'll see. We might play more Mass Effect. We might play something else. Oh, okay. So those achievements are just complete 5 missions with that squad member in your party. So that works. That's great. I may end up playing more of this on stream tomorrow. I don't know quite about this long because this is pretty long stream. Although I do kind of like that I have the stamina at least to get through about 7 hours of Mass Effect 1, and I feel like we got through a good portion of the game at least. Instead of having this kind of broken up into a bunch of smaller videos, shorter videos. But yeah, that's kind of it for right now. I'll be at some point making adjustments to the channel and probably starting something up over on Twitch and maybe try doing like dual streaming to both and kind of see how that works. But yeah, if you stopped by, if you watched this at some point, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. This is, honestly, I really enjoy doing this. Even when I am just sitting here kind of chatting at myself. I have a couple friends who have ended up watching some of the streams, and I don't know, I enjoy entertaining people. I think I've mentioned this before. Is one of the things that I really enjoyed about running Dungeons and Dragons was entertaining people, so it's kind of fits in with that. I feel like I have said that before, but anyway, thank you very much, and I'll see you next time. Bye!